Oh my gosh! The Lord is game crashing right now!
This could be game.
This can be game now! Hacker cannot do anything! It's short range! What can you do? The Lord is there! 6 versus 3! Is it gonna be GGW here? For you or next? The Kaya dying expert goes in! And the Hacker tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from your next. Game number 1 goes to your next. The Chow has been caught out here. We're more fantasy being committed. And Flicker. Batagakura, yin yang on return. You cannot escape Chow. But now this is gonna be the Lord push. This is gonna be championships now for you or next. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title of champions of MEC.
Oh my gosh. Brox goes in with a wild charge. And the Bruno kills out the Kimmy. Oh my gosh, the Lunox God is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Lemort. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But he's shut down. It's GGWP for Team You Are Next.
Watch out! I can handle this.
Dominus, Illuminatia Mea. Watch your back!
Hello, hello, Mobile Legends European Championships December 2019 is back. Hi, I'm iPrince and I'm here, joined by my caster, Carlson OP. Hi, Carlson.
Hey guys.
How are you doing, my bro?
Good to be here. Good to be here.
That's good to hear. This is gonna be our grand finale now. I mean, it's our top 4 match for today, but we're gonna be crowning the winners tonight. What, do you know anything about Krypton and Senju Konoha?
I would say my information is a bit fuzzy here, but I'm looking forward to some high-level gameplay, for sure.
And indeed, they will definitely show high-level gameplays based on their performance yesterday. And I feel like we're just waiting for both of our teams to get ready right now. And we're waiting for Senju Konoha actually, right?
Yeah, looks like every player is connected now. Now waiting for everyone to get ready up, and then off to the pick and ban phase.
Yeah, but let's say hi to our viewers first. Hi to Mohammed, hi to M3 and 1999, hi to, I can't pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Hi to Khalid, hi to Richie, Juliana, Sniper, Mikasa, hey, I miss your squad. Hi Fatima, hi Triple Bubble. Hi to Best Killer and Skylex MLBB, hello. So do you know what prize pool our teams participating for, Crossy Boy?
I've heard it is some insane prizes this tournament. What is it, like 40,000 diamonds?
It is. I kind of want that for myself now. I mean, I wish I could participate now also, you know?
That would be huge. I would be able to get all the champions I want.
And I wanted to get the Kaya skin now also.
Oh, the Kaya skin is...
It looks so cool, isn't it? Yeah, but I think both of our teams are ready.
Yes.
And I feel like we should go straight to the draft phase.
Let's get it.
So based on what we watched yesterday, what do you think is going to be the bans this time?
It looks like Kimmy was super strong like last series, so that might be a ban coming in. But else, you're probably gonna see the Ling ban and the Lilia ban.
Probably those two yet again. I mean, like, those champions have always been banned all throughout the series, but at the same time, you know, whenever they were open, they didn't actually win.
Your team is
That is true. The Kimmy did do a good job winning the game.
But as you can see here, a target ban coming from Senju Konoha actually for the Stamus.
You did see Famous banned last series too, and I haven't seen Famous much in my games, but Famous does seem to be very banned in these series here.
Yeah, because he's one of those champions that actually has a lot of great potential early game. He wins a lot of the 1v1 fights at the start of the game. He can proxy, he can clear very fast, and he has the potential to jungle also. So, and it's also a target ban because I believe Krypton has one very, very good Thomas players in their lineup right now.
Your team
it's good to see that people doing their research here before going into the matches.
We'll see Lilia is being banned yet again. What do you think is gonna happen with the Ling here?
I think the Ling is gonna be banned. It seems like second pick will always ban the Ling.
Seems like it. The Ling that we've seen yesterday wasn't really successful. I feel like he was open only one time and his win rate is 0%. So, but still, so much respect for that champion at the end of the day. He's one of those champions. Go on, sorry.
The champion just has so much to give, because you can be on any lane at any time, and you just always have to fear Ling being there.
Yeah,
like every time you go forward to push a wave, you have to be afraid that there's a Ling right around the corner, because he will be there in a second.
Yeah, he can just clear so fast, and he wins any 1v1 almost day and night late game. So he's one of those champions that you really don't want to face late game. But there we go, very, very early Kimmy pick here from Senju Konoha actually.
Yeah, the Kimmy is to be expected. I also think we did see Hylo's pick in the first 3 picks last series too. So I think Hylo's gonna be picked from the Kimmy side here.
But you can see here, Export is priority for Krypton. I mean, Masha is banned, and what is the next best fighter when Thomas is not there? Export! Strong early game, strong wave clear, very good backline attacks. And just, you know, when you have Export, you kind of... I mean, you have so much wave clear potential in your team that it makes the enemy struggle to push.
For sure. Xbox definitely adding so much to the team, both damage-wise and for frontline. He can't ask for anything better than Xbox.
So what do you think? They should pick the Grok here and the Kufra maybe? But actually you're gonna go for Lita here.
Your team
Getting that double tank in, I'm a very big fan of that. Especially the Kufra and the Lita, adding so much CC to the lineup. Pretty much forcing your opponents to get Purify or Dicky.
What do you think about the Claude pick here right now, actually?
Claude, I think Senju is very good with the high-lows and the Xbox. They can slow down the enemies, and then Claude can come in from the side, deal a massive amount of damage, and make sure they clean up the whole enemy team.
They do. I mean, Claude really do a lot of damage with that Blazing Duet, but I'm surprised none of the teams actually have picked the Harif yet. There we go, it's
Oh
that.
yeah, you're right.
Because I feel like, there's a Kufra at the same time for the side of, what do you call this, a Senju Konoha. So maybe Krypton didn't pick the Harriet because of that. But I feel like taking Harriet for Claude would have been a little bit better, question mark.
It might have been. I think the Claude is also just a tank pick for the two tanks, because with the Demon Hunter Sword, you just melt through those tanks early on.
Definitely,
So that might have been the
my
thought
bro.
going behind it.
So maybe another mage ban will come out here. Maybe a Chang'e ban. But actually, they're banning out the Chow that can actually fight very, very well mid to late game against an X-Borg.
I think the Choban coming here is a very smart
Your
idea.
team is picking.
Oh, we do see a Gus. I'm looking forward to see how he's gonna be played in this series.
Definitely, me too. I mean, Gushin is one of the nemesis of Kimmy. Fighting Kimmy, more like dying Kimmy against a Gushin, but we'll see whether the Kimmy survives. What do you think about the Selena pick here right now? I'm not really a fan of this. I feel like they could go for the Lunox because of that brilliance, the light ult from her that can pretty much cancel out the Claude damage.
Nope.
And there we go.
Selena,
You get both?
your team is picking.
Selena and Lunox.
They're gonna lag a little bit of split push on that team, I find.
I also agree because I feel like Selena cannot really answer a split push from Claude mid-game. Selena cannot handle a split push from the X-Borg mid-game. So I feel like for this series, I like the draft of Krypton better than Senju Konoha. What about you, my bro?
Yeah, I think Krypton too here, because they have like the Xbox to be able to split push. The Guardian can get off some picks. And then that team fight is so strong with the Grok, the high-lows coming in. And then Grok,
Super strong.
Follow up.
So yeah, let us know in the chat, who do you support? Are you for Senju Konoha or Team Krypton?
I think like one of the major things Senju has going for them right now is they have more poke. And once they poke out the enemies, they do have engaged in the Kufa or the Selena stun. So that either of those, they might be able to get a really good fight.
I just feel like if the Gushin is shut down, Senju Konoha is definitely gonna bring this home. But I feel like if the Gushin really snowballs a little bit, then it's really gonna go for Krypton Gaming right now.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches.
Yeah, that's the issue with Gauss. If he gets that early kill, he snowballs so quick. That's all you need. A little bit of affects the gold.
So what do you think about the rotations here right now? It's weird, no one is in mid lane for Senju actually.
No, looks like they're gonna snag the lane behind enemy here, but aren't they gonna miss out on minions mid lane?
I believe so also. I feel like they're gonna miss out the first wave at least, maybe the second one also. And I'm not really sure about that trade coming from Senju Konoha actually, because, you know, they're gonna be missing a lot of gold here in the mid lane for nothing, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss 2 minions, not the third one, not the cannon minion.
But it's still something, you know, it's still a couple of gold, unfortunately. And I feel like they should have just tried engaging this Gushin before he went to level 4, before he gets this incandescence. But this seems like this Lunox is in trouble right now.
Off position here.
Very, very
I'm
off
gonna get
position.
punished.
I don't think he
Maybe
will
Koopa
survive
even.
that one. Yeah, I feel like GoFresh might die here also. Even with the Revitalize, it's not enough to keep him alive. They're saying there's a lag for the Lunox, so we're gonna give them a pause right now.
Wait, rematch?
Yeah, but like, I really don't understand that rotation actually, because I feel like missing the mid lane wasn't really necessary, and maybe overstaying there in the top lane wasn't also necessary coming from the Lunox and the Kufra. I feel like the Selena saw that the Lunox and the Kufra are in trouble already. She should have communicated that to his team. But yeah, we're just giving them a couple of seconds to sort out your internet issues. What do you think went wrong there, Carlson?
I think the main issue was they just overextended. They got a little bit greedy for the minions. They are saying that the Lunox was having lag issues. I'm not entirely sure that that has anything to do with the way they played that early game.
I agree also. I just feel like their positioning was in a questionable spot at that specific time. Yeah, we're just waiting for the Lunox to finish her.
Yeah, taking the minions behind the turret is always a very good way to get that early gold before your enemies. But it is also at the same time super risky because you don't have any turrets or anything nearby and you're in enemy territory.
Okay.
So I think they got a bit greedy to get that early goal and get that early lead and getting punished for it.
Yeah, and I think we're almost done with the allowed pauses right now. Gonna have to start the game even if they're not ready, unfortunately. We're just waiting for confirmation. Yeah, maybe the Lunox was a little bit greedy right there. There was no need to proxy that minion wave.
No, that was a little bit offensive from them. You see that from the side of Senju here, they did the rotation did manage for them to get both the buff and the small minion in the bottom lane. I think Claude's contesting it right now. I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna go for him.
I think it's the perfect time to get back to this game, actually. Yeah, let's go back.
Yeah, they're just gonna fight him off, take that bottom lane, down bot, proxy it once again.
The Lunox is able to move now, finally. Thankfully. But yeah, I feel like maybe that was a miscommunication mistake there from the Lunox potentially, because right now they might as well lose this top turret.
They are collapsing on them here from Senju though. They are coming on their
they
own fight
shouldn't
players.
at all. It's not really a good idea, especially that the Lunox is just level 2.
Oh, you're right. Kimi coming with the damage. Selena
Yeah, but this
managed to
Abyssal
slide
Arrow
through.
actually hits, but I feel like
Yeah,
it should not be enough for a kill right now. But actually, they might just well win this team fight because the Gusion is very far.
Yeah, Gusion rotated out and
I'm
Selena
not really
hitting
sure
all the
why
stuns.
is that.
And now he goes in.
Maybe that
Gusion
is a
hit.
little bit too late already from the Gusion. Maybe not very smart decision coming from Krypton right now. But maybe he thought that the team was safe enough already. That's why he went out.
Yeah, that was questionable. I think he maybe have called for a turtle pick, but the tank getting caught out by Selena stun, maybe they didn't communicate that one well.
Yeah,
And
it
he
seems
thought his
like
team
it
was just
right
gonna
now.
get, like his team might like have wanted to disengage, but getting caught by the Selena stun, he already ran away to the turtle, and then they just got collapsed on before he could come back to the team there.
Yeah, I mean, there's one inhibitor advantage. I mean, one turret advantage here for Krypton right now. But it's only 1,000 gold lead. Anything can still happen, you know?
Yes, definitely. They do also manage to snatch the turret on Senju's side here.
Well, look at this Gusion. He's just doing a lot of stuff right now. He gets to the leader. The Kimi is in trouble right now, but the back of the cavalry is here. The Kufra goes in, and I feel like, unfortunately,
Gusion not within the
is
team.
Yeah.
But Selena
A triple
stun.
kill from the Lunox. Wow.
And now it's Gusion's
A
guy.
maniac from the Lunox.
And that's a wipeout. They're gonna put pressure on this mid turret right now with the Kimi.
Definitely.
And steal away the buffs.
I feel like what happens every single time is Krypton wins the first seconds of the team fight. Then afterwards, they aren't able to actually go back safely. That's why they get collapsed and they just die immediately because they use a lot of their utility spells like their Revitalize and the ultimates that they have. So maybe that's the reason why they're losing the team fights that they have won already. But the Abyssal Arrow actually hitting.
Stun.
Yeah, and I feel like this Hylos can't go out right now. It's gonna be collapsed on, unfortunately.
Selena playing this very well, landing all the stuns. Gonna hit. Oh, almost hit the export.
Almost.
Now Turtle is back up. Claude is not in position, but does get that button.
Oh, but the stun again from the Selena. The Gusion is in trouble right now, and he just dies immediately. I mean, this is what I was telling you about. If the Gusion gets shut down, it's gonna be harder for Krypton to fight back in this game. And slowly but surely,
Gronk is gonna fall.
Yeah.
Oh, and we see Senju now taking the gold lead with 1,000 gold.
Definitely.
And now
as you can see,
the turtle.
The kill score is 6 in favor for, 6 more kills coming from Senju Konoha actually right now. But at the same time, the gold is only around 1,500 difference. So it's not really that bad because Krypton really has a better wave clear with the Claude and the X-Borg. At the same time, as what you said during the draft phase, there's no really split pusher coming here from Senju Konoha.
No, they definitely have to rotate as a team. We see mostly Selena going off to the side, probably being able to set up some. Oh, we do see a kill bush here in at the jungle. Showing them all.
Oh, look at the Selena stun, almost hitting it again. The Gusion goes in. That assassination from the Gusion just happened so fast.
The Grog seems to be out of position here.
Oh yeah, but the X-Borg is here right now. Gusion went in. And the Lolita dies, but I feel like maybe they should just target this Lunox instead of the tanks. But
X-Borg trading with the Kimmy here, and it's a 3 for 3. Almost getting caught.
I feel like maybe that wasn't really the best target that they need to have taken coming here from the Krypton side, because I feel like the Gusion has been constantly targeting the Lolita in the team fights.
Yeah, he has. But getting a pick is, he just want to be as safe as possible while getting those picks.
Definitely.
I think that's why he's targeting the target size. Oh, Gusion is actually doing a little bit of split pushing up here. He's pushing in the wave. Might get a little bit of 2 damage. Might try and catch out the Kimmy. Because Kimmy is gonna rotate into the minion here.
But there's a Kufra there. There's a protection right now. Oh, the Gusion has to recall back. Ooh, cheeky little Gusion.
Yeah, since you're playing the smart, pairing the Kufa with the Kimmy.
You know what I realize is that the main reason why Krypton really can't do a lot of sustained team fights is because the moment that the Gusion uses skills and the Claude uses skills, there's no more damage actually coming from them. Especially that the X-Borg uses last insanity also. Nothing for them to fight. But look at this. Turtle actually going for the... Yeah, oh my gosh, my dude. Oh, but the Lunox is in trouble. The Claude gets him with the blazing duet. And the Kufra might just die here from the Claude.
It's gonna be a 2 pickoff. But they do manage to get the turtle still from Senju.
Definitely. But there's a stun from the Selena. But look at the health of Krypton right now. That's not really a lot of health. Maybe, just maybe, the Selena could have forced it out. But they're just playing it safe right now. So as we transition here to the mid game, I feel like the damage coming from Krypton is becoming so much more for Senju Konoha to handle right now.
Yeah, definitely. And it's just a back and forth game. It seems like the team fights kind of swings.
What is that Claude doing? Was that a lag?
I don't know. Kimmy, Claude getting picked out by the Kimmy.
Yeah, that definitely seemed like the Claude was lagging, unfortunately. We're gonna give them the same amount of time that we gave for Senju Konoha for their pause also.
Alright, that seems like I'm gonna go get myself some more water and I'll be right back.
Yeah, definitely. Let us know in the chat again. Who do you support? Are you for Team Konoha, Senju, Konoha, or are you for Team Krypton? By the way, hi to Mikasa. We miss running. Join the January tournament. Hi to Basha. Hi to Mustafa. Hi to NYD. Hi bro, how are you doing? Hi to Glacialis. Hey, thank you for modding for us. Hi Danger Tog. Hi to Daseb2A. Hi to Spectre. Hi to Daryl Castillo. Hi to Morad C. Hi to Lawrence Asper. And hi to Yahia FK. Welcome, welcome. Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to our live stream. Don't forget to share, obviously. Share to your family, to your friends, to everyone that you know. Let's improve the Mobile Legends European Esports all together.
For sure, I am back.
Yeah, welcome back. Let me just get my water also.
As a caster, you always want to make sure that your throat is all the way wet. If you have a dry throat, you can't be casting for long. So far, a very interesting match. See, back and forth. First, I think we saw Senju pulling off a gold lead, and then Krypton with the gold lead, and then Senju with the gold lead. And now it's back to Krypton having the gold lead of just almost only like 200 gold. So very equal game so far. You see a little bit more kills inside of Senju, but the team is just very teamfight oriented. They don't really have that split pusher like Krypton does, and that is why Krypton has more turrets.
Yeah, and I think our teams are ready right now, and we're gonna go head straight to the game.
Alright, we see Goshin trying to collapse with together the Hylos under Lolita and the Kimi down bot lane. Selena sneaking her way in, might try and set up a stun. Almost hit it on the Hylos.
Yeah, but they now know that the Selena is there. The Gushin, maybe that's not the best idea. Just because right now, because of that mistake from the Gushin, the Hylos has to protect him and has to die, unfortunately.
There's a little bit of an overextension from the Gushin here.
Definitely. I feel like he should have just
given... inner turret.
Maybe the Gushin should have just given that turret, my bro.
Definitely. That does get traded for 2 turrets, and now it's back to Goldie for Senju here.
Definitely.
Now setting up an ulti fight.
Yeah.
Lord resurrecting soon.
I feel like for now, Krypton should be just,
Oh, they are looking for a Lord.
Yeah, it's Lord Cole already. They understand that they do have the advantage when it comes to positioning right now. They have the Selena. The vision from the Selena is just a lot. But look at the Lord. Is it gonna flash? But the Lord actually goes here for the Lunox. Oh. Everyone, the Lunox actually wasted the Brilliance already. So I feel like the Gushin is able to get in easily here against the Lunox. But again, once again, I'm not really sure why he's targeting the Lolita.
Shut down.
Seems like he's just not getting a lot of space here.
Double kill.
Seems like it.
Now it's only Claude alive. I don't think he's... Oh, the Selena's stunned right next to his nose.
Almost.
Getting that 4 kills right before Lord coming in is so dangerous. Now Claude might be overextending here.
He is super overextended right now. He's gonna pay for his life because of that mistake.
That's gonna be an inner inhibitor bot lane, I believe. And the inner turret, mid lane and top lane is pushing too.
Yeah, I feel like if the Claude didn't try killing the Selena right there, maybe, just maybe, they could have safely defended this turret in bottom lane, but it seems like they are gonna be safely defending it.
Oh, Gus hitting the knife on the Kufa. Kufa just absorbing that knife for Kimi there.
I feel like the Gushin should really start targeting those big hero targets from Senju, Konoha. I mean, Kimi, Selena, Lunox, 3 squishy heroes. He just literally just needs to walk back behind the enemy lines and not attack from the front line. But the top lane inhibitor here being siege. Yeah, it seems like it might fall down, but actually they defended really well.
They do have a lot of vape to the inside of the Expo. Oh, Expo going in for Lolita.
There we go. See, that's what I was talking about. The Gushin should have been doing that a long time ago.
Lunox still has too much space here though.
Definitely. But did you see that? Once the Gusion went behind, try attacking the Selena, they can't really do anything because there's no protection from the Kufra because it's always in the front line.
Hylo's getting caught by Lonox here. I don't think he can take this.
I don't think he can take that one, unfortunately.
No, Lonox now picking up even more Matty Pen here. It's gonna be a real menace to deal with.
And I feel like if the Gusion did that from the start of the game, like the heroes like the Kimmy, the Selena, the Lunos wouldn't really have snowballed this far in the game. So what do you think is the win condition here now for Krypton?
For Krypton, I would probably say they'll have to start split pushing a little bit here. Pull out the... Like, make sure you split up the enemy team and then try and go for picks. What they're doing right now is just having the Selena pick off the enemy at the moment from Senju's side.
Numbing Blast hitting to one person only. That's a big ultimate wasted here from Senju Konoha.
You do see the guys putting on pressure up top. And Senju is gonna have to react. They do send the Selena up here, but she might be caught. No, she catches the Gus. Doesn't go for it though. And now Claude doing a lot of damage to Lonox down here. Lonox having to use her light ult.
Yeah, but the brilliance. Maybe that is another overextension from the Claude. I'm not really sure why is that.
Trying to get at Lonox, getting greedy for the kill.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Getting desperate here.
They really want to kill this Lunox, and I feel like maybe it's so much overextension, but they finally do get it this time.
I think trading Claude for the Lonox here is a very good trade, because the Lonox is doing so much work right now.
She is, but look at this, the Gusion is in the backline right now. I mean, not necessarily the backline, but he can kill these tanks already. He has the damage.
Definitely does. He might be caught
but
out
the
here
Kimmy
though.
is here right now. Selena marking the Gusion. Oh, but the Gusion actually kills the Selena.
Yeah, I think Selena accidentally jumping the Xbox here instead of the Gauss. And now we see like the top push is all the way down, so Senju can't really do much here. Just need to regroup, make sure all 5 is alive, and trying to pick out another fight. And I think at this time, Krypton is just going to make sure every lane is pushed. Might look to get the slot here actually, but Kimi is still alive. The squad needs to be careful.
Yeah, the immortalities even pop up. I feel like the Claude is playing too overextended right now. Why is that done? Oh my god.
Almost getting it.
Did you see that Kimmy rocket? I was like, is it gonna be a winning Kimmy?
Almost. I think Claude made sure that they had enough space to take that Lord without contesting, but does pay with his life. This Lolita is just paying us.
At the same time, I feel like that was a 50-50 that wasn't really needed to be done.
No. Lolita is doing a great work here. Always CCing the carries from the enemy team here. Giving them no space.
Definitely. I just feel like whenever the Claude engage, it would have been so much better if the expert goes in also at the same time, because they will do a lot of, you know, space rejection.
Oh, we have a death push coming up here at Lord, using the Lunox as bait. And it looks like Krypton is gonna take this fight.
Yeah, they're gonna go here right now. Selena actually dies right now, but the Lunox is still alive. She can still do so much. But the Claude finally targeting this. Oh!
Just managed to pick her off, and now we see Kimi running away with the Kufa. But Krypton is doing the smart thing here. They ain't chasing the kills, they're just gonna look for the pressure here. Picking out the Lolita immortally, and she's gonna die for that.
Killing spree.
And now they're trying to push into the base.
Yeah, I don't think the Kimi can defend this. I don't think he can, but let's see how the defense... Oh, wow! Maybe they actually can! Oh, wow!
Blanket, amazing defense. Almost
amazing
getting
defense coming here. Oh my goodness me! This is the reason why these are the best teams in the Europe region right now. Look at that, Kimi! 2v4 with a Lord, bro! And they defended easily!
Such a well play. Kufa making sure he just takes all the damage, and Kimi just standing behind him. So they do trade out for 2 turrets. Claude, off position again.
Why are you still there? I'm getting scared of this Claude actually. I feel like he's
that
playing...
does mean the goal lead is back to Krypton.
Claude, why are you still there? Oh my god.
So greedy this Claude. Wants all the farm. He is about to hit. He's starting his last item now.
My God, Cloud, why are you still here? I am
It's
not
having
really
me
sure
heart
why he's
attack.
playing like this. I am very, very confused.
Yadax is not in position here, so if there's a fight... Oh, Gus is not in position either, so it would be a 4v4. But I think what they want to do from Krypton here is focus out that Lunox as they've been doing the last 2 team fights. Because without the damage from Lunox, they might be lacking a bit of damage.
If you look at the items here, you know, almost every single person have full build right now. I'm not really necessarily sure why there's no blade armor against the Claude here coming from Senju Konoha. Why is that? Why did he go
ulting in prematurely.
I'm not really sure. So much damage coming from the blazing duet of the Claude, but at the same time, no kills coming from both teams, and the Lunox might just well die here from the Gushin. Finally, the Gushin is actually targeting. Oh my goodness, the Selena tries saving this team fight
Look
for
at
Senju
Claude.
Konoha, and I might actually just win this team fight for them.
What is Claude doing down bot lane? His team
I'm
is
not
fighting.
necessarily sure.
They might still win the fight here.
It seems
It
like
looks
it right
like
now.
Josh is
Selena
gonna pull
might
off.
just die. Oh, did you see that dodge from Selena? But I think the Selena might just die as here right now. 1v5 from this game here. And no matter how good she was in defending last game, I feel like she cannot defend this at all anymore.
No, that's gonna be so much pressure, and I think this is gonna be the game. Did you see the play from the Guardian there? He retributed the minion in order to get the HP from his jungle light and the minion itself to survive that fight. That was incredibly played.
Yeah, that was GGWP for Krypton. I feel like there was misfocus from Krypton right there, and I feel like Senju should have played a little bit more discipline at the same time, because they do realize that if they take like a one-on-one fight, their composition actually quite squishy. There's not a lot of protection.
No, definitely not.
So maybe they should have just focused in, you know, making sure that Selena gets the stun first, and after that, do engages.
I think what happened there was the Xbox went in with the ult, and they just saw red after that, because they wanted that Xbox pick, and so they committed to the fight. But after the Immortal, Xbox is just so tanky again, because you have to kill the shield,
just so much
and he
tanky,
rolls
isn't
away.
it?
And I think they just wanted that kill so much, and then they overextended.
But yeah, a lot of
Very good
forced
game.
errors there.
Definitely. Very, very good game though. We saw the goal lead going up and down.
Up and down for both teams.
Yeah, for sure.
And this really just shows how good the European scene is when it comes to Mobile Legends. You know, these are the best teams of their region right now. So, don't forget to check out the codes that Glacialis is giving down below. Once again, hi to Spectre, hi to M, hi to NYD, and shout out also to my sister and my little brother who's watching right now. Hello! I feel like they're watching with their big television screen. They're so cute.
That's for sure.
Sorry?
I would if I could, that's for sure.
Yeah, me too. But right now we're just waiting for both of our teams to get ready, and we're gonna get back to you shortly. I mean, I feel like both of our teams are ready right now. Let's see.
Maybe for one of them here. We are gonna see Krypton as first pick this game, right? I believe.
Krypton is gonna be first pick, yes.
I think we're gonna see the famous ban and link ban from the side of Krypton.
Definitely.
And then
We've
maybe
been seeing
Lilia.
that. Go on.
And then maybe the Lilia and probably the Lilia ban and then Masha ban from the side of Senju, I'm pretty sure.
Definitely, my bro.
So those are the 4 bans I think they're gonna go with. But they might change it up. Maybe get this Kimmy. As I said before, she's really been a menace in these games.
Like the Kimmy was just doing so much during that game.
She really was. I think she hit over 40% damage. And that's so interesting to me because she didn't go for the mage build. She actually went for full physical damage build in that game.
Because she realized the moment that she goes full mage yet again, I mean, there's a lot of mage damage coming there from Senju Konoha already. They have the Selena, they have the Lunox, and if she went another mage, then Krypton can just build full magic resist and they don't do damage anymore, unfortunately, if they do that.
That is true. That's probably why she did it. And she actually managed to do a lot of damage still. So very impressive play by the Kimi. I think what you do trade off as a physical Kimi is that you're not as easy to, like, you don't have such an easy time at kiting. Because you want to use not your first skill, right?
Uh-huh.
So you need to be a bit more close in order to do damage.
Yeah, but I think both of our teams are ready now. And we're going to go straight to game number 2. So what do you think should Krypton ban here right now after that game series that they won?
I think we're gonna see the same bans here. Maybe Lilia and Famous coming in.
Yeah, seems like it. Lilia and the Ling has been constantly banned throughout the MEC series. And unfortunately, the one time that they're both open... I mean, Lilia was open actually 2 times yesterday from Euronext. And they both lost that game.
See the Marcy coming in, and then there's probably gonna be the Lilia, the Famous, and the Ling band coming in.
Maybe, just maybe, last game is something for Senju Konoha to learn that they have to end the game quite early, especially with their composition with the Kimi. But they're banning the Kimi right now.
I think the Kimi ban is a good idea. They were struggling with it. Kimi just being super strong in these tournaments, which is super interesting to me. I might have to look more into Kimi. I did match against the Kimi in some high-ranked games, and I must say, he was very strong on the hero.
Kimi is something. It's just something, because like game is just mage build. It's
Your team
you get hit by the ultimate and your HP is less than half if you're a squishy hero. So that is a lot of damage. But do you think Ling and Lilia is not banned, my dude? It's open.
Oh, Ling is open, and
Who do you think should be banned here?
I think Ling is gonna be banned. He's just
definitely Ling is gonna be banned, 100%. Actually, they're gonna go for the Lilia ban.
That's gonna be so interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing a Ling and see what he can do. See what they like. What Krypton is gonna do that we didn't see yesterday.
I feel like for Senju Konoha here, they might go immediately for the Kufra and the Kaya here right now. Just so that Ling cannot really do anything anymore. But we'll see. Because the Kufra really played well the last game that we had. And maybe they can bring it to this game also.
Kufra.
There we go.
There's the Kufra coming in.
And the Hylos actually.
Tanks being focused once again. I keep saying this. Tanks are so strong in Mobile Legends right now. Going for the double tank is so strong. That's why I think like a carry should maybe be played more. Like, carry against the enemy lineup would be very... Oh, Famous was
the town is finally open for our read. But I feel like this should be a very easy Chang'e lock here. Not Lunox. It should be Chang'e. Or even... Yeah, it should be Chang'e pick. Carrot is also okay. But they might actually go for the Lunox because Junior is actually a very, very strong Lunox player. I don't necessarily agree with the Lunox pick here. I feel like Chang'e would have melted the Hylos and the Kufra so bad because of her range, but let's see. Maybe they do have a game plan to bring here.
Definitely. You might want to just try and take off the Lunox here from the side of Senju because they are having issues with her. So denying that.
Yeah, I mean, the Lunox got Maniac. That's our first Maniac in the MEC, so... But they're actually still gonna go for the Gushin here.
It's interesting. Well, Gushin is gonna have a good time against the Ling, I would say, maybe.
Not necessarily.
He's gonna have an issue, actually. Yeah.
Not necessarily, but I mean, Gushin actually can reveal Ling when he's on the wall with that daggers that he have.
Your team is banning.
So what do you think about the Chao ban here?
Chao ban, I think it's very good because believe that Senju here is looking for a fighter after these pickups, and then maybe Claude or something. But Claude could have been a good ban too. On the side of Krypton, they're looking to get some tanks in there, I'm pretty sure.
I feel like Claude should not be banned here.
Oh,
I feel like the tank should be banned more.
Yeah, the Lisa ban is very good coming in here. Denying a very good tank.
Maybe a fighter right now, and maybe the marksman.
Oh, we do see the carry or not? Oh, they're probably picking the carry here to deny it, actually. Because if Krypton picked the carry here, both Hylos and Kufa would have a big issue.
And I feel like the main reason why they picked the carry is because tank carry actually is kind of good in a way. You can build the Thunderbelt and some other tank items while he still do true damage, so he won't die that easily against the Ling. So maybe having a tankier marksman is better against a matchup against the Ling. But you know, Grok, Kaya, very strong frontliners, and the pick-off composition from Krypton right now. So what do you think should the last pick be here, Carlson?
They are looking for a solo lane and maybe something to split push with. Well, they do already have an assassin, so probably a fighter, something for the front line. Export is banned here, so we might see a Leo mod. Because he's a very strong fighter.
I feel like they should go for Esmeralda here right now. I don't agree with this Leo mod pick. I feel like they should have went for the Esmeralda, went for a super tanky lineup, so that Ling cannot burst anyone apart from the cushion and the carry. Because Ling is so good in killing like squishy heroes late game that if you draft very tanky heroes, he kind of struggles. So, based on the draft, who do you think has the advantage here?
Well, I am always a big teams going for 2 tanks because I believe in the tanks. I'm a tank main and tanks are awesome. So I'm gonna give it to Senju here, having both Kufa and Hylos. Kufa being one of my favorite tanks in this game. But on the other hand, we do see Krypton with the Ling, and I just think like Ving is such a wild card. You never really know what he can do. So
Definitely.
Strong.
Actually, I kind of agree with you for this one. I feel like this will eventually go out to Senju Konoha for this game. And I feel like as long as Senju Konoha prevents the early game coming here from Krypton, they're gonna win this game number 2.
Yeah, he doesn't manage to get fed against the tanky lineup of Senju. He's gonna have a really hard time. As you said, if the carry picks up the Thunderbelt, maybe an Immortal, Ling is gonna have a very hard time trying to kill her.
The carry, yeah, definitely. I mean, he does true damage in a way, so dying HP items can be a little bit better. But look at this, Thanos actually winning this team fight. I mean, this is what I told you.
So strong.
Very strong early game fighter. They can't do anything about it.
Yeah, carry and the Hylo's gonna snatch the buff from Ling down here.
Definitely. I mean, this is one of the caveats for picking Ling. He doesn't really have a good early game. But the first blood coming here from Krypton. Wow. Just wow, my bro.
A little bit off. And then Famous hitting that blade of his, dragging him back into the team.
Maybe that wasn't necessarily needed anymore. You know, he should have realized that there's 4 people invading the buff. Recall immediately, you know? But let's see. The first tier turret is being sieged here right now by Krypton. I feel like they're gonna get it right now. But in the bottom lane also, yeah, Senju Konoha is doing the same thing. And I feel like they're gonna get it also. So I feel like with the first turtle fight, there's not a lot of big damage, big ultimates coming here from Krypton apart from the Kaya ultimate. I'm not really sure. Kufra, why did you do that yet again?
Getting picked out. Goshen and Kufa tried to set up for a pick there, but Gosh missing the dagger, and then Kufa jumping in a bit too far, missing the jump too. And then they're just too far forward. Get picked out by Krypton, and this should be a free turtle now without the Kufa.
I don't think it's gonna be a free turtle.
They are gonna
I don't think so, actually.
Famous is gonna jump in on the Hylos.
But oh my god, the healed and the revitalize. Oh, that Kufra bouncing.
Huge jump.
Yeah, just insane wild charge. Oh my god, so much stuff going on. Phantom Seed from the Leomord being committed right now, but the Ling is still alive. The Lunox is just a big problem for both of our teams.
Carrying the huge damage. Oh, just surviving.
Wow, that team fight was a lot.
Turtle managed to get snacked up by the Krypton guys, but they only have a 200 gold lead with the 2 kills more. So Senju still not giving them any sort of gold lead.
But it is something, because at the end of the day, you don't really want the Lunox to be in 302, but now the buff actually was taken by the Cushion here.
I would say as long as you don't feed the Ling, it's very good for the side of Senju here.
And I feel like slowly but surely, Krypton is getting the early game lead.
Oh,
the
Krypton's
damage coming from the Gushin and the confidence from that Kufra is just so much actually for Krypton to handle. And I feel like the Kaya is the 3rd kill.
It's gonna be a free pickup for Senju here. Taking the gold lead now. And as you carry, taking the gold crab down bot lane. You're gonna secure the enemy buff, making sure they get as much out of this situation as possible.
Did you see that execution was just so perfection?
That was very well played. The Kufas managed to snatch up those people inside the bush there with a blind jump, I believe that was.
Yeah.
Oh, might see another fight here middle. Good thing
Seems
coming
like
in
the
from the
Gushin is in
side.
position right now, but I feel like they're just gonna go back.
You can play it safe. Ling and Leomord going at it up top lane.
Oh, but the Kaya flickering misses the Divine Judgment. Oh, Leomord is in trouble right now. One charge used by the Grok, but the cavalry is here in the back line. The Grok's in trouble. The Cushion. See, this is how the Cushion should have been played last time. Always targeting the right heroes.
Camel's on the back line here, but Carry doing so much damage to him.
Yeah, but I mean, look at this. Whilst
Doodling.
that team fight is happening, he's split pushing.
And he's gonna go down bot lane afterwards.
Yeah,
You
I
can be
mean,
sure of
Purge,
it.
if you're watching right now, this is how you should play Ling. Not like the team fight Ling that you played yesterday.
And now he's bot lane.
Yeah.
Making sure every lane is pushing.
I mean, the main reason for this is because there's not really a strong fighter is coming here from the side of Senju Konoha. I mean, they have the Leomord. He needs the gold. He needs level 8 to be very, very good enough to fight the Ling and the Tams. Because before that, he can't really do anything. He gets out damage.
Oh, we do see Leomord. He's
Oh, but
about
the
to get
Leomord
died.
is in trouble right now. Flicker being committed, but I don't think that's enough to save you there, bro.
No, and Senju is not in position to save this turret, so there's gonna be a turret for Krypton.
But I feel like the
Good
top
one,
lane is
might
going to
get
be
caught
forced
off
out here by the carry and the high loss.
Oh no, Famous is a scary man. He is managing to kill the wave, and now jumping in on the carry.
Yeah, but actually, look at that. The Tam was actually cleared that lane. It was a very, very good,
And
very, very
now
good clear coming from the
Krypton saving up a
Tams.
gang. Kaya looking for the Gushin. Gushin jumping over the ball. Amazing dots there.
But Krypton is actually getting the bottom lane turret yet again.
Yeah, Ling just split pushing all day, every day.
Just split push. You win any 1v1 fight once you get Endless Battle. But he might be in trouble here right now. But I feel like it's going to be a safe disengage coming here from... Oh,
Carry coming
Leomord,
in.
you're in trouble right now.
Sure, just getting lower on top, also taking a little bit of a beating.
I just feel like a lot of the what do you call this? What do you think should Senju Konoha do here in order to, you know, get the push that they need? I feel like they should just force 4 people, but there we go. The highlight's actually being caught out there.
I think the main issue they have right now is the Ling just split pushing all the time. You might see another fight coming in here. Ling going in on the back
Oh,
line.
Link going in against the Cushion. Forcing the Cushion to go out and die against this Lunox.
Oh, it's trying to pick out the carry, but not quite enough.
What did the carry did there? Oh.
Missed the ball. But I think overall, this was a good fight for Senju.
That was a decent trade, 2 for 2 for both teams, but I feel like what Senju Konoha should do here right now, maybe send 4 people in the top lane, try killing the Tamus that always defending that top lane, and let Link split push, you know? He can get the second tier turret in the bottom lane, but at least they can trade something for it.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a free turtle. From the side of Krypton. Now with a 1,000 gold lead, this is probably one of the biggest goal leads we've seen in this series. At least in this game here. It's still anyone's game, to be honest.
Definitely.
Oh, Link diving carry on top lane. Carry just
Just melts. See, this is what I told you. Maybe they should have just taken the Esmeralda instead of the Leomord, just so they can out-sustain this lane and out, you know. But I feel like he should die right now.
Yeah, he's gonna get caught, but they're gonna pay with a bot to it. I think.
See, this is what I told you. If Senju Konoha really wants to get the turret here in the top lane, just put 4 people there. Get the kill against the person and make sure that the minion waves are still there. But I feel like they're not doing it right now.
No, Krypton is definitely utilizing the fact that they have a Ling here. Having the Ling on one side, having the whole team on another side, and if they all go to kill the Ling, they're just gonna make sure they push that other lane.
See, look, this Leomord is alone yet again. I feel like just put 4 people there. He's 100% dead right now. It's a pick-off.
And I don't think I'm gonna engage here if I was Senju. They only 3 versus 4.
But they did use the Kaya ultimate right now. Oh, the Gushin is in trouble. The Ling is there. He's doing so much damage. And the Lunox also. Wow.
That was a 3 versus 5 man engage. I don't see why you would do that. Yeah, they did kill the Ling before, but Ling is alive. He's wherever he wants to be. He's so quick.
I just feel like it's not really about the Ling anymore. It's about Senju Konoha not making the right decisions. I feel like they could have taken a lot of the turrets if they really forced it against the Tamus, against the Ling. But I feel like they're just looking for kills.
Yeah, you're right. They are taking a lot of engages they don't need to take.
Definitely. Like, you remember that team fight against, you know, when they lost it already at the top lane a while ago? There was no need to force that.
Oh, Kite is setting up a stun here. Looking for the gods.
Look at that damage. Wow.
That's gonna be a free lord. I don't think they can contest this without the gods.
Yeah, unfortunately, this should be a free lord right now.
The goalie just getting extended here by Krypton, playing it very good. Making sure to take all the small victories here. You see the Kate is setting up for another new grab here. Kate always looking for these grabs, those important picks.
I feel like the Kaya is just always targeting the Gushin right now. And no one else. That's what happens every team fight. And this Lord defense is gonna be a struggle for Senju Konoha right now.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna clear it. They don't have much clear on the side of that team.
Yeah, but I mean, they are doing it. They do have the carry that does. Oh, that Tamus actually is in trouble right now. Ling goes in, everyone is low. Is this gonna be a savage? But actually, the defense coming here from Senju Konoha works out in their favor. Everyone from Krypton should back out.
Very good. It's gonna be a 2 for 2. Ling is gonna make sure he pushes his top lane. I think what happened there was the carry was untouched for the majority of that fight, just making sure she pushed down as much damage as possible. Ling is probably gonna look for them in mid lane, but doesn't get it now.
Yeah, like the thing is, once the carry bought the tank items that he needs, you know, the Thunderbelt, the Immortality, Ling cannot one-shot him anymore.
I'm not entirely sure what the
But I feel like he doesn't even have it yet. He's actually full damage build. Maybe a little bit of armor would do here. I mean, Ling does true damage.
Carrie is looking to build. No, I'm not entirely sure what she's looking to build here. Buying the
seems like it's gonna be maybe a DH, not DHS actually. I don't know.
Looks like she's building 2 items at once. Carrie, just sniping the turret mid. Gone straight for his life.
Why is the Kaya there alone?
He traded for the inhibitor.
I mean, that was a decent trade actually.
Well, it's gonna put some pressure on mid throughout that whole game, making Ling even stronger.
Like, see,
to
look
be
at
honest.
this. Why go bottom lane, Senju, when you can all put 5 people there in the top lane and get that turret? I feel
I
like
think
the
they're trying
decision
to look
making.
for Ling here, maybe.
Maybe the
Ling needs to
decision
be
making.
careful. Look at Ling, look at Ling. He's in a bad position. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Almost,
that's-
almost.
Yeah, Kufa was slow to respond there. I'm pretty sure he could have hit him with a stun.
See,
Putting
actually,
it off the wall.
Senju Konoha could have taken the top lane turret there. 100%.
Initiate.
No, it's getting caught out by the Kufa.
Brilliance is
Not gonna
committed.
be anything.
Definitely.
Two ults used from Senju's side here. Both Leomon and Kufa using their ult.
Ling's trying to poke there. But I feel like this should just be like a very, very clean, safe plays coming from both teams up until the next Lord comes up.
Yeah, we do see the 5k gold even now. Oh, Ling forced to use his ult. Getting a little bit aggressive. Now Grot.
The cushions, hell, did you see that?
Almost getting picked out there. Ling farming up even more. Taking all the jungle.
I feel like an immortality from the carry is enough to survive from this Ling for now. Because Ling is actually not targeting him at all.
Oh, carry picks up Wind of Nature here. To counter the Ling. And I think 2 seconds of immortality from physical damage is gonna be enough.
Actually, I'm not really sure about that because Ling's ultimate is a long time, you know. Plus, he plays down those 4 thingies, the dashes that he can do.
Well, she is picking up a little bit of HP too. She's probably looking to get that
Finally.
Thunderbelt now.
Yeah, he might as well go for the Thunderbolt or maybe their immortality at this point.
Oh, immortality would be good too.
Definitely.
Oh, looking to catch out Katja here.
Initiate retreat.
Well, there's no damage follow-up, just the 2 tanks going in alone.
Because they do realize they should not engage these tanks. Because the moment that they engage, the Lunox will just pew pew and, you know, Krypton will get the victory.
Yeah, they're baiting with the Lord here. And you can see Senju doesn't want to give it away, but Lord already taken. They need to disengage right now. But Ling is gonna make sure they can't disengage. Rockwell forcing them to pretty much stay and fight.
Oh, look at the damage. So
And like
much.
getting dived.
Oh, but that Kufra. Wow. That was
Massive work.
so much work coming from that Kufra.
Now Lunox.
Ah,
Getting catch.
unfortunately,
What?
Carry overstayed a little bit there, and I feel like this should be game coming here from Krypton right now. Very, very strong
Lord coming
showing from
in.
them.
Lord coming in here, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the game.
Yeah, definitely. GGWB for both of our teams, but our semifinals number 1 goes to Krypton.
Very well played for them. They really played around the fact that they have Ling here. Ling just pushing all the lanes and being there for every single team fight. And I believe that this is why we see the Ling ban coming in most of these games.
Definitely, my bro. I mean, what I call this, another way for them to actually fight this Ling is just draft tanky heroes. I mean, instead of the Lemur, maybe they could have drafted the Esmeralda, you know, instead of the carry, maybe an Esmeralda again. But also at the same time, instead of, you know, taking the Hylos first, they could have went Kufrakaya as what I told you, just so every single time the Ling engage, they just press the button and, you know, the Ling can't do anything
Yeah.
for 2 seconds.
They didn't really pick any, like, they only had Kufa to counter the Ling, but getting on top of a Ling as a Kufa is so hard, because he's everywhere.
Definitely,
So
my bro.
fast.
But yeah, that was GGWB for both of our teams. Whew, that's only the first action that we've seen for today. Don't forget to tune in a bit when we see Deus Vult versus Gothboiclique. We'll be right back very soon.
See you guys. Hey guys, welcome back to the MEC. Welcome back to another semi-final here. Gothboiclique versus Deus Vult. And I'm here joined by Prince, and I am Carlos P.
Hey, how are you doing, my boys? Yeah, I'm quite excited for this matchup actually. I mean, Deus Vult is M1 representatives. I think last M1 and our new team, GBC. What do you think about their performance yesterday?
GBC's performance yesterday was super stunning. They had some lot of good plays there, and there was a lot of back and forth. They're playing a good team yesterday, but they did manage to clutch it out and get the win. So I'm looking forward to see what they can do here against Deus Vult. They look also super strong in their last series, taking out was it Untitled?
Yeah, they won against Untitled. I feel like it was 2-0. Very, very strong showing from Deus Vult right there. Yeah, once again, don't forget to check out the the redeem codes that we're giving down away below, where you can have a chance to win 599 worth of diamonds worth of skins. And I feel like both of our teams now are ready. Carlson, are you ready?
I am ready. Looking forward to this match. I think this is gonna be a very good one.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, this is only our match number 2, and so much action has been happening already. By the way, hi to Muhammad Zir. Hi to They Call Me Beast. Hi to Imagine Paladins. Hi to Beam Beam NYT. AYSG Master AG4 Metin ML Wave Basic. I Samu Ronin. Beam Beam. There's so many people. Hi. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe with our live stream. Yeah, I think both of our teams are ready. Are you ready now? Wait, let me see.
I am totally ready.
They're ready. We're just waiting for our teams to get ready. So, do you think the Lilia and the Claude, I mean not the Claude, but the Ling is gonna be banned yet again here?
Ling is definitely gonna be banned here.
100%,
Lilia,
isn't
I
it?
don't see as a threat so much. Like, she does a lot of damage early game, but I feel like she falls off later game. You can catch her before she uses her ult. With, like many heroes like
100%.
Katya and I would actually love to see some Franco. I don't think we will get the pleasure of that. But yeah.
Okay, I feel like
you have a
both
little
of our
man crush on Franco.
Definitely. They say they are ready. Are you ready now, Carlson?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna get straight to the draft.
Let's get it. I
So
think
for
we
this
again gonna see the
series-
Ling ban from second pick. What, sorry? The series?
For this series, do you think it's gonna be the Ling and the Lilia yet again?
Probably. We're gonna see the Ling ban on the side of Deus Vult here. Because a second pick you want to ban the Ling, and as first pick you don't want to ban him.
But at the same time, I mean, I feel like Ling is still counterable, you know? I mean, there's a Kufra, there's a Kaya, but there we go. A
Your team
Kimmy
is banned.
ban here right now.
I like the Kimmy ban. Kimmy has been very strong in all these series. So I think this is just a strong ban. Making sure they have less poke. And yeah.
Definitely. What do you think is going to be banned here from Devu right now, from Deus Vult? Think it's going to be the Ling or the Lilia, or might just will target ban out maybe the Claude or the Lunox from GBC?
This might be the Claw ban. No,
But
the
actually
Master
gonna go ban
Painting
Masha actually. Interesting.
Smasher. People don't want to play against her. I think it's because if she managed to get like even a second on a lane that's unguarded, she's just gonna push a turret or two.
She just scratch it like.
And even the Lord and the turret would be gone so fast.
He does so much, like a lot of objectives quite fast. So maybe that's the reason why she's banned right now. But at the same time, that means Ling and Lilia might be open if GBC chooses to do so, actually.
Your team is banning.
And surprisingly, no ban.
That is very unexpected.
This is the first no ban that we've seen for today. And there might be issues with the network. We'll just double check with them right now. But if they're, I feel like,
Your team is
yeah, we're just
Ling
gonna
is
treat
left
this as a
open?
normal game. There we go. Lunox is target banned. I told you, the Lunox of Gothboiclique is quite strong, and that's why it's banned. But that means Ling and the Lilia is open for the taking here for GBC.
I believe they're gonna lock down the Ling here.
They might go for the Lilia here, I feel like. Or might just as well take the Link, because, you know, I'm not really sure whether they have a Link player in the side of GBC here right now.
Harif.
But they're actually gonna go for the
Your team
Harif.
is picking.
Oh, you think Deus Vult is gonna go for both the Link and the Lilia here?
I feel like
That's the Link.
if you're Deus Vult, I might just go with the Ling and the Kufra just to make sure. I mean, Kaya is also an amazing pick here because it counters the Ling and it also is a good answer for this Harif.
It is a very good lockdown for this Harif. I like the Katya pick coming in here. Both for countering the Harif and for defending your Ling against that pick.
Definitely. So I feel like for GBC here, they might take the Kufra and they really like their Claw. That's why they're taking it right now.
Yeah, Kufra would be a good pick.
Definitely. Just take the Kufra. It's one of the counters for the Ling. But they're actually gonna go for the Hylos.
Your team.
Hylo is so highly prioritized in these games here.
Maybe that's necessarily the best tank that you can get for now. But I mean, it is a very strong sustained tank. Very good diving tank also with that glorious pathway. But what do you think should be the ban here for GBC? For
Maybe we're
Gothboiclique?
gonna lock down the Lilia here, but I don't think any of these teams actually plays Lilia. No, it's gonna be the Chain Z.
I mean,
ban here.
Chang'e has been played by Bei so many times, and he was carrying that team fights a lot of times yesterday, and
Your team.
simply a Lilia ban, because why not, right?
No, if I agree with the Lilia ban, they already have the Harif on the side of GBC.
But I feel like by banning the Lilia, they kind of ban out themselves from the mages, but they are going for the Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm not so sure about the Rafaela pick here, actually.
No, they might look to just give the speed to the Harif so you can come around the farm, but no, I'm not a big fan of the Raf pick either. I know my chat is a very big, huge fan of the Nana pick. We have some Nana fanboys in there. But I don't believe this is gonna be the pick.
It might be a lock actually, and I'll do Export and Rafaela. Wow. Quite a very squishy team coming here from Gothboiclique. But at the same time, I feel like they do have the early game advantage compared to Deus Vult. So at the same time, I feel like if they do snowball early game, they can close this out. They can close this game very easily. So in terms of the draft, who do you think is the better advantage here, Carlson?
We did see the carry getting picked here in the last pick. Oh, I am probably gonna go with Deus Vult here. I like the Link pick here and the Esmeralda, and Katya being able to pick off the Harif is gonna be so huge this game. So I'm gonna say Deus Vult won this pick and ban phase.
Actually, for me, I'm actually gonna go here for Gothboiclique, even though I feel like the early game is in their favor. It's a Rafaela, Hylos, Exborg. It's a very strong roaming before level 4, and I feel like there's not a lot of long-range champions coming here from Deus Vult. So I feel like if Deus Vult loses the early game, it will really go heavily to GBC's favor. But let us know in the chat who do you support. Are you for Team Gothboiclique or for Deus Vult? Once again, hi to Isamu, Gucci, Killer, Metzin, and so many people. I can't because we're starting the game right now.
Till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
It's gonna be interesting to see this one for sure.
Deployed.
Gonna see who clasps out that early game.
But very standard rotation as you can see here. Just two people here in the middle lane, the Harif and the Hylos.
Oh, Raf getting caught down here.
Yeah, it seems like they are very far in trouble right now. I feel like the Rafaela should have taken the second skill, the one that heals, simply
Yeah, I would
because
definitely go for that.
Yeah, I feel like
The movement speed.
GBC could have just even put the
Initiate retreat.
Hylos in the bottom lane also, together with the Rafaela and the Exborg, and let Harriet clear the mid lane solo. But it is what it is. It's been done.
They probably need the Hylos to help with the buff here.
Definitely. It's very surprising actually. Normally when you're up against the Ling, you kind of want to invade and make sure that he doesn't get the buff. But this time, the Ling is able to farm and he's level 2 already. Because Ling is the weakest early game, so I'm not really sure that's the best idea that, you know, GBC can do, but a very... Oh, look at that engage from this Esmeralda, but maybe, just maybe that is a little bit of overextension because the Harriet is already here. He's already level 4. Oh, the first blood going here for the Rafaela. But the Harriet is here, missing the Zaman Force, unfortunately.
Oh, it's gonna be a 4 versus 4 engage here.
Oh, look at the Harriet. He's showing the Pew Pew Mage.
Oh, getting picked off there, and now they're looking to get the Kaya down bot lane.
Maybe just a little bit of overextension here and over-chasing coming here from GPC. I feel like they should have positioned themselves for the turtle right now. Maybe gank the Ling also. But yeah.
Oh, Carries is getting free farm down bot lane. That is never a nice thing to see.
Definitely.
Now rotating up. No, just gonna take the jungle. We do see a fight breaking out at the turtle.
Oh, but the turtle actually is stolen by the Kaya. Wow, look at that. Well charged and moonlight from this Esmeralda. What an engage coming here from Deus Vult.
Rock getting caught out by the Claude.
Ooh. And it's already like 1300 gold lead coming here from Deus Vult already.
Yeah, Deus Vult also putting pressure down on the bot lane. Already turned down to half HP and the top lane. Taking
this
damage
is slowly becoming a problem right now for GBC actually. They weren't able to shut down the Ling.
Oh, Katya's doing a bad rotation here. I think he's gonna get caught out here for sure.
100%. There's no way you're gonna escape that Kaya.
No, he went the wrong way there. Instead of going up, he went down. Getting caught by the enemy team. GBC making a good job at setting up that gank.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Gothboiclique should have, you know, forced their advantage early game because they have the high loss, Rafaela, Xborg. I feel like they should have roamed together. I didn't really expected it to be a 1-2-2 coming from them. I kind of expected like a 1-0-4 actually. And as you can see here in the bottom lane, the turret was already been taken.
Going in. It's gonna be a Wrath again. Now, GBC engaging with the Harith.
I don't think they're gonna survive this, unfortunately. This is just gonna be an annihilation coming here from Deus Vult.
Mega kill.
And unfortunately, they're just showing that, you know, they're the M1 representatives, that they're very strong and they got what it takes to win MEC. And unfortunately, this Xborg is 100% dead.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Yeah, Deus Vult doing a very good job at taking out the pigs and then making sure they get the objective right afterwards. Always having the minions in their favor here, pushing the lanes. So as soon as they get the pigs, they just get the objectives. They're gonna take the turtle. Just keeping away the enemies here, giving them no chance to get any farm in their own jungle even.
Yeah, they can't jungle at all, unfortunately. I mean, they weren't able to shut down the Ling, they weren't able to win the early game, and now they have to suffer with their composition. That's very squishy. So what do you think?
Esmeralda might be dived here, mid lane.
Definitely. Esmeralda, you might be in trouble right now, but the Kaya is there providing so much zoning potential. Oh, look at that Divine Judgment to the Harith. Wow. Wow, just wow.
And now the bot inner turret getting taken. Probably gonna take the inner turret top two, and it looks like...
Seems like it right now. I mean, the Rafaela is being caught out so many times. But
Carry
the carry is
here.
overextending right now. The flicker in from the Xborg, and he dies. He pays for his life.
Healing for everyone.
Deus Vult getting a little bit ahead of themselves, but Durock that almost 7,000 gold lead already 5.5 minutes into the game. Link going huge now. Having to back out.
You have to go back out, unfortunately. It's slowly becoming, you know, I mean, 6,000, 7,000 gold lead now for Deus Vult. How do you get back from this game, Carlson?
think this is gonna be a very hard game because they're just looking for these cards, trying to catch off the Harif, doesn't quite get it, and now Grog might have overextended. They're doing the right thing, trying to get these picks, grouping up. And I think now that they lost the outer turret, it's gonna be easier for them to defend, but Spock overextending here.
Yeah, unfortunately they can't do anything against the Sling anymore. I mean, he's 1-0-2, but I feel like just like I said that, he gets shut down.
I'm getting on the Esmeralda, but Esmeralda is so fair at this point.
Oh.
This is the ult, having to back out, now the Grog is in a bad position.
Maybe a little bit of overextension right there, but the Kaya flickering in. Not actually getting a good pick right there. Maybe a little bit of an unforced error there with the Kaya, but the Esmeralda is hiding in a bush here.
Now she's gonna hold in. Harif going a bit too deep.
Yeah, what do you call this? Every single team fight, the Esmeralda is just bringing it. She's just doing that dancing shield. Look at her health. It's like she didn't get damaged at all.
Kaiser getting picked out by the Claude here. Grog falling once again. The Grog is doing such an amazing job at peeling. He's dying a lot, but he's making sure his team is getting as much space as they can to do as much damage as possible, and making sure they can take those objectives by staying behind or in front, taking all the damage and absorbing all those ults.
Definitely. I mean, come on, look at the gold lead. It's 10,000. That's a lot of gold that you need to get back.
8 minutes into the game, yeah, that is.
It's only 8 minutes also. And as you can see from the map, I feel like Gothboiclique hasn't really touched any turrets from Deus Vult at all. So what do you think? I can't see how GBC can get back in this game anymore. Actually,
they need to just clear waves as good as possible and try not to take fights unless it's inside their own base. They are gonna have to turtle as much as possible.
The Ling is 2-1-0, 2-1-2. He's not being shut down. They can't really do anything about him, and he has a good enough goal to fight, but the Harriet actually almost dying yet again here in the bottom lane.
Carry's damage is just so strong right now.
Lord resurrecting soon.
Ling pushing top, Carry pushing bot. All the lanes are just pushing so much. It's gonna be a free Lord, I think. If they're gonna contest this, they are gonna die.
Yeah, they cannot contest it, unfortunately. It's impossible for GBC to contest this Lord. They can't. They just can't.
No, they're just gonna have to hand it over. If they try to, yeah, they're gonna die. Deus is setting up a gank here in case they try to do anything.
I mean, especially with their very, very squishy lineup. Look at that divine judgment from the Kaya. It's insane.
Flick us in to get that Harith pick. So strong. And now, all of GBC is in a bad position here. They should not get out that far.
Oh, but they're just being engaged by the Ling here in the back line. So much damage coming from him yet again, but he has to pay for his life. I mean, not too bad. 2 kills from the Ling for the high loss and the X-Borg. It's a decent trade if you think about it.
And they are gonna get this inner turret even before Lords comes out. Or the inhibitor here.
Oh, look at that Carry's damage. It's just so much right now. Even the Harriet cannot do anything at this point. That's the first inhibitor. Maybe just the base also.
Oh, a lot of damage coming out of the Claude.
Blazing Duel is keeping them alive, but I feel like this should be an easy 3 inhibitor take here from Deus Vult.
Yeah, the Lord coming in on the bot lane now. It's gonna be hard to defend it. They are very low on the side of Deus Vult though, both Carry and the Grog.
But at the same time, the damage has been done, my bro. This is a 15,000 goal lead. I mean, the score is 11. The kill score is 11-19. But when you look at the gold, it's just too far ahead for this Vult right now.
Out here, trying to get out. Team might just make it. Team coming in here.
Actually did. Wow.
And now the Wrath's gonna go down, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the game because Hylos is gonna have to go back too.
Seems like it. The game number 1 definitely goes here too. Deus Vult.
Very clean pick job by Deus Vult here. Making sure every time they get any sort of kills, they take out all of the objectives, getting the jungle, getting whatever they can. Just extending the goal lead, snowballing and snowballing and snowballing, not giving anything to the side of GBC.
And maybe that no ban actually hurted them a little bit because they could have banned out the Ling, you know. Pick the Harriet and ban out the Ling. That would have worked out so much better in their favor. But unfortunately, maybe that person didn't expect it that she was banning or him. So what do you think GBC should do better in the second game in order to get back in the series?
They want to make sure that Ling is not open. If they're not going to play him, you don't want him to be...
Or if you're gonna make him open anyway, just take the counters for him. I mean, the Kufra is there.
Yeah, the very smart thing that Vult did was they picked out the Katya, making sure they couldn't get it on the side of GBC here.
I agree on that one. But yeah, we're just waiting for both of our teams to get ready. But yeah, once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships December 2019. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe our live stream. Share it to your family and friends. Maybe you can make them play Mobile Legends also. And also, by the way, don't forget to check out our Instagram. Me and Carlson OPs also. Yeah, once again, this tournament is brought to you by Team Rise Network, supported by Mobile Legends, MLBB Esports, Gizer, G Fuel, and sponsored by Mobile Esports. But also, don't forget to check out the codes that we're giving down below. You get a chance to win 599 diamonds worth of skins.
Now, we are gonna see Deus Vult being the first pick here, and I'm interested to see what GBC will do here. I'm pretty sure they are gonna hit that Ling ban this time.
Definitely Ling ban. But I feel like both of our teams are ready. Are you ready now, Carlson? To our second game.
I am ready to see the second game of Gothboiclique versus Deus Vult. Let's get into it.
So what do you think should be banned here? 100% Ling, right?
From the side of Deus Vult, I don't think they're looking for a Ling ban. They're gonna ban out the Lunox.
Definitely. I mean, I told you, Lunox is a target ban here for GBC. And maybe here for the side of GBC, they might just ban as well the Kaya. Because the Kaya proved very, very problematic for them.
Yeah, I think they're gonna hit the Ling ban and the Marcia ban here. Seems like no one really wants to play against that Marcia, so she might be a first pick if they don't ban it out. And same thing for Ling.
Definitely. But actually, it's gonna be a Grok ban.
Very interesting.
Interesting.
He did do a very good job in that game, zoning out the opponents. He did die a lot, but he zoned away the opponents, making sure they get as many objectives on the Deus Vult side as possible.
But right now, so much stuff is open. I mean, Ling, Lilia. I mean, you want Chang'e. I mean, even the Hylos is still good. X-Borg still open up in the table. Who do you pick? Are you still gonna ban the Kaya here? Gothboiclique? I'm not really sure anymore.
It's gonna be interesting to see what they're gonna ban. I'm gonna say either Kaja or Ling here.
Yeah, they don't really want to... Oh, they're banning the Claude, actually.
Very interesting bans from the side of GBC here. They might not be so scared for Ling if they can get the Kaya themselves.
But at the same time, don't they like their Claude? I mean, they won versus Purge using their Claude, so it's one of their comfort heroes. So I'm not really sure why they're banning themselves out. One of their best picks, in my opinion. But maybe they do have a game plan.
I was just thinking maybe they have something interesting up their sleeve and they're just banning counters for that.
Oh, there we go. Another confident Harry first pick here coming from Deus Vult. Now, do you think it's gonna be a Kaya thing, an export,
they're
or a
definitely
Kufra?
Kaja.
It's gonna
we
be the
go.
Kaya and the Ling pick up here. Pretty much the same pick and ban phase you saw last game, but the Harry first pick and Ling and Katja second pick here.
They're both saying, "Oh, you chose this hero. I will show you how to play it better." Coming here from Brawly right now.
Kimmy's still open.
Kimmy's there. I'm not so sure about the Kimmy pick here right now because there is a Ling and a Kaya in the table here for Gothboiclique. Maybe they should prioritize the tanks just like the Kufra and potentially the high loss also.
I think on the side of Deus Vult, the Kufra pick is very good. It's gonna deny GBC from getting him. And also gonna be a good lockdown for the Ling.
Definitely. I mean, there's a lot of stuff still open in the table. I mean, there's an export, there's a Lilia.
Oh yeah, export
And
might be
a
picked up here
Chang'e
from the
also.
GBC. Yeah, you're
They
right.
go for the export, yeah.
Your team is banning.
Still leaving both tanks open. Might see a Lolita maybe.
I
What
feel
do you
like
think
the
they're gonna hit up the bans here?
Probably the mage. I feel like they can ban out the Chang'e. They should ban out the Chang'e or pick out the Chang'e. I mean, their Lilia is there, but I feel like Chang'e would have been better
Your
pick here for
team is
GBC.
banning.
Because Harif, there's already a Kaya for him. There's already a Ling for the Kimmy. Take a long range mage that does every objective really fast. So that's Chang'e.
Yeah, and from the side of GBC, that's probably trying to look. What are you gonna ban here? Maybe a strong fighter like Joe?
Potentially, yeah, you can ban out the Chow here, but at the same time, you can also ban out the high loss also. But they're gonna go ban out the Lily
Your
actually.
team is picking.
Don't think that Deus Vult was looking to pick up the Lily on their side.
No, I don't think so. Also, I feel like Lilia should not be touched in this game. Also, I feel like
Yeah,
GBC should just
looking to
take the
get it.
Chang'e here.
Chang'e would definitely be a strong pick.
'Cause I can see how Chang'e will work in the draft, but if they don't want to pick it, it's okay. I mean, there's also another tank that they need to secure, maybe a high loss and Akai, just to counteract this Harif. Oh, but there we go.
Your team is picking.
There we go.
Definitely.
Definitely Chang'e was the better choice here. I'm not mistaken.
I think Deus Vult is gonna look to pick up the Joe here. It's just such a strong pick, and I feel like he's gonna have an easy time against the Ling too, right?
That's very true. Because I feel like Chow wins early game against the Ling, if I'm not mistaken. He does, right?
I would say so. The Ling's early game is not very strong, while Cho's very strong.
Definitely.
And the Lolita pick up. Lolita being such a strong counter to the team here.
Your team is picking.
What do you think about a Franco pick here?
Oh, a Franco pick. I'll always love to see Franco, but you do need a heavy front line on the side of GBC. So the high-lows pick up is probably for the best. Franco would be good for pickoffs. It might work, but they did need a very heavy front liner. So high-lows is definitely a good tank to be picking up here.
So who do you think is the better composition here? Are you for Deus Vult or for GBC?
I'm gonna give this to Deus Vult. They just have a very strong team. Having the double tank, I've said it before and I'll say it again, it's just so strong. You have a lot of CC and you have a lot of lockdown, and you also have to show there. Like, they have such a strong team. If I was against this team, I would be scared.
I kind of agree with you in a way because a lot of, CC heroes are there with the Kufra, with the Chow, and a lot of pick-off potential coming here from Deus Vult right now. But at the same time, I kind of like the draft of, GBC also. I mean, they do have the X-Borg to clear out the lanes at the start of the game, so it might be enough time for the Ling to really get those damage items that he needs to deal so much damage.
All troops deployed.
Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be interesting to see how the early game goes here, because I think that's gonna form the game. Last game we did see Deus going for like a very aggressive early game, getting all those objectives, getting the early gold lead. And if they do that again, I think they're gonna lock down the game. Once they get the
Definitely, my
lead, they're
bro.
not gonna let it go.
But you can see here in the bottom lane, the Xborg actually taking a lot of chunk of damage right now. Maybe a little bit of overextension here from the Xborg. I feel like they should have just let Chang'e alone in the mid lane yet again. Put Hylos with the Xborg Kaya and like rotate as 3 in the bottom lane. They could have easily taken and proxied that bottom lane here coming from GBC. So I'm not really sure why they keep on separating them.
Kuva going in a bit too aggressive here, and 4 people don't realize that
I feel like he has to pay for his
GBC.
life right now.
First blood.
First blood, definitely
Yes.
coming here for GBC. I mean, they do lost the crab for that, but at the same time, a kill is a kill. And you don't want your tanks to be behind in level when it comes to the first turtle fight. The Kimi is being sieged right now.
Being taking the buff. They're gonna secure the buff, but they're gonna lose their own in the meanwhile up top.
I feel like they have to secure it like this. But I feel like the Kimi is in trouble. The Kufra is in trouble yet again. Look at that damage coming from. But the Harrod is in the back line right now. Everyone is low. There's not enough protection coming here from GBC. And just like that, 1,000 gold lead for Deus Vult.
Well, yeah, and they're looking to get the top 2 too. The Cho is putting a lot of pressure on it, proxying the minions. But Ling is looking to go up there.
And I feel like the main reason why the gold lead is so much ahead already for Deus Vult, even though it's only been 2 for 2 with the kills, is because the Ling cannot really clear the top lane minion waves.
Needs to be careful
and now he
here,
might
Cho
just
fall.
die from the Chow. Why is that a dash instead of the first kill? I'm not really sure why, but
He's looking to get that finishing blow on him, making sure he picks up the kill. But very interesting. I don't know why Ling would go in there. Seeing the Cho at level 4, you gotta know that he has enough damage to pick you off.
I feel like what GBC should have done immediately is when they noticed that the Chow is in the top lane, put the Xborg immediately there also, so that the Chow cannot really split push anymore. I mean, cannot proxy that much. But you can see here in the bottom lane, this Kufra always overextending. The Divine Judgment here coming from this Kaya, picking out this Kimi, and the Kimi dies.
Deus Vult is focusing the objective. They do lose out 2 kills, but they're trying to get the mid to it right now, and they're gonna get it.
I feel like the wave clear here, coming here from GBC, should be dispersed a little bit more. I feel like maybe they could put the Xborg and the top lane instead of the Ling anymore.
Getting caught here.
Yeah, and she just dies so easily, unfortunately.
Request backup.
Cho getting a bit aggressive here. Kaya looking for the pickup. Just having to fall back.
Definitely, and slowly becoming more and more of a Deus Vult game. 3,000 gold lead in under 4 minutes. That's quite a feat that Deus Vult is achieving right now.
They're just managing to take out as much farm on every lane as possible. It's incredible how efficient they are at farming the gold.
Attack.
Definitely.
Pushing, taking objectives. It's gonna be the 3rd tower? No, not quite.
I just feel like GBC played this draft a little bit wrong, in my opinion. They should have. Whenever you have a high loss together with an Xborg and a Kaya, you kind of want to make sure that, you take advantage of that very, very strong level 1 and level 2. Just free turtle here coming from the Harrod, unfortunately.
Trying to steal it. Kufa on top of the low Katya here. Can't quite get him. Locks down the Xbox instead.
The Zaman Force, the Chronos Dash, even without mana, the Harrod. I feel like Broccoli is saying, this is how you play Harrod. Jury, you know? But
Good
Birdie
job.
here in the bottom lane. The Ling might as well die. Look at that double dash. But wow. Okay. I'll give that to you. That was a very, very good dodge right there.
Can catch this Ling. So fast.
They can try extending this game as much as they can. I mean, it's only 4,000. It's still not enough to, you know, count out GBC. I mean, they're trying really their hardest and their best. And maybe they can get back in this game.
Haya is caught. Well, we do see Hylo's coming in with the Chang'e. Now Lolita is overextended in the bot lane.
Launch attack.
But look at the top lane. Every time they go for a kill, they just gonna push objective on the side of Deus Vult.
This is what I told you. I told you so many times already. Instead of putting Ling trying to defend this split push, put the export. I said this, I think 3-4 minutes ago.
Yeah. Ling needs to be roaming around the map.
I mean, the gold lead is in 5,000 right now, slowly going in the favor of, you know, Deus Vult, but at the same time, maybe it's still possible to stabilize this game. The Harrod actually overextending. He doesn't realize that the Kimi here is in bottom lane, but the Kufra might look at this. So many low health. Is this gonna be a Danky Chow? I don't think so.
It's not. It's a 2 versus 4. The Harrod way overextending and Kaya just swooping up that kill with the Divine Justice.
See, look at this. The what do you call this? The GBC's draft actually works. Look, they have 9 kills against 6 kills coming here from Deus Vult.
Oh, but he is gonna get out.
Yeah, it just gets out so safely. I mean, like, what I would like the draft works. I just feel like they're not taking the objectives that they can take, unfortunately.
Initiate
Oh,
retreat.
Kaya looking for the ult, doesn't quite get it. You see the Xbox going in with the ult, but he's way off position now.
Definitely way off position right there. And now they have to pay for their life and for the turtle also. I feel like that's some mistakes that you didn't really want to give to your opponent. If that was me and my team, I would actually went there in the top lane, give the turtle to the Harrod and the Kimi, and get map control for myself.
Yeah, I think what the issue is from GBC here is they get one pick off and then they just seem to try and get more picks instead of going for the objectives.
Definitely. And maybe that's something that they need to improve with their game plans.
Just focus the
Especially
objectives,
they're
not the
fighting.
kills here.
Yeah, they're fighting one of the more stronger teams that we've had in the M1 series.
And now almost 7k gold. Kufa going in on the Chang'e, having to pop the Purify.
But it's just the Revitalize saves the Chang'e so easily, and it gives out the capability for the finishers of GBC to clean up the crew of Deus Vult.
Very well played by the Deus Vult squad from the GBC here, keeping the Chang'e alive while putting out as much damage as possible, actually picking up Cho here without losing anyone.
Yeah, I feel like it's slowly becoming very, very hard for GBC to fight Deus Vult right now because they haven't really taken any objectives, any turrets at all. I feel like that's one of the mistakes that they need to improve.
Yeah, they haven't got any objective control at the moment.
Because during the first game, they didn't even got any turret damage also.
Hylo's getting caught here by the Kufa and the Harrod. Oh, Hylo's so tanky. Can't
Come on,
scratch him.
GBC, show us what you can do. You have so many supporters in the chat right now. But let's see. If you're GBC, Carlson OP, what do you think you should do? What would it take for you to win?
Oh, I would engage right now while the
Initiate
get the
retreat.
spike hit. This guy just needs to catch the Harrod. If you catch the Harrod, the damage of Deus Vult is going down by like almost 50%.
I agree with that in a way, but I also feel like the Kaya can actually just Divine Judgment this Kufra, but now he has Immortality. And it's gonna be harder to one-shot him at this point.
Just have to wait for a very good ult. Oh, Harrod going in on Chang'e in the middle lane.
Oh, Ling is in trouble. Ling cannot escape this.
Had to catch the
Jigen.
Harrod.
Oh,
It's gonna be a pick off. Oh, and Ling is in trouble though. Down bot lane.
it
Now-
seems like this might be a turtle call. I mean, Lord call now here for for
But
Deus
diving in 1
Vult.
versus 3, just holding them away in the air, it's gonna be a lot of pickup. As I said, like every time Deus Vult get any sort of pickoff, they are the second after, they're on an objective, getting as many objectives as they can. It's kind of impressive to see the rotations this good.
I feel like GBC can't take objectives now. Maybe it is too late at this point, but they do have the Chang'e, they do have the export. They can clear out this Lord so fast. So maybe there is still hope for GBC fans out there. Look at this now. The Lord is slowly marching here in the top lane. Let's see how GBC is gonna defend this first Lord coming from Deus Vult.
Attack!
They do have a lot of wave here in the side of Triangle.
Kufra!
Huge ult from
Wow!
Kufra. Catching 3 people.
Wow! Oh my
He's
god,
a
I'm just left
bluff. Oh, oh.
speechless. Wow, that was an amazing jump there by the Kufra. And this might just be the series for Deus Vult. 2-0, game number 2 going for Deus Vult.
So clean play by Deus Vult. I still can't believe how good their rotations are. Like they get 1 kill and then make sure they get so many objectives as they can, just extending the goal lead every time. Even when like they get caught off and one of their teammates get killed, they just manage to get an objective on another side of the map, extending the goal lead, even losing out kills.
Definitely. And a very strong showing from Deus Vult, especially today and yesterday. And it seems like they're ready to take the MEC Championships crown. Wow.
Very impressive game. You see
Very,
the
very
score being
impressive.
13 to 12 kills. Like they only had 1 more kill, but they were so
Yeah.
incredibly how they managed to protect everything while still pushing.
It was mostly just because of how they, they got all the objectives that they needed to take. And unfortunately for GBC, they just needed to take, those turrets, make pushes and try getting the turtles also because they do have the export. I feel like if they rotated the export immediately and swapped out the Ling to join the team fights, even though he doesn't really do a lot of damage at the start of the game, it's something still. At least they could have defended easily the top lane and middle lane there.
Yeah, they could definitely have done some better rotation on the side of GBC. What I want to mention is Little Happy Little Sad on the tank Kufa. I think he's having the most deaths on his team, both on the Grok and the Kufa. But what he does every single game is so impressive. He makes sure that he makes a lot of space from his team, going in 1 versus 3 if he has to. Like he trades his life for objective every single time. He goes so aggressive, making sure his team can take the turret while he's just off, like making sure they get the time to take the objective, and then they fall. 1 kill for a turret is a very good trade-off, and they do
Definitely
that all
very
the time.
good trade-off, my bro. But yeah, once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships, and we're gonna be back very shortly for our 3rd place match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. Hello, hello, and welcome back to Mobile Legends European Championships December 2019. Finally, we're down to our third place match. What do you think, Carlson? How are you doing right now?
I am doing amazing. I am very excited for this. It's gonna be an actual placement match here to see who's gonna take the third spot here in the MEC, and I'm very, very excited to see this matchup.
Who do you think is gonna be getting the third place? Is it gonna be Senju, Konoha, or GBC?
I've seen some very strong plays from the GBC here, but they did just have a very, very hard matchup against the Deus Vult, so I'm a bit afraid they might be slightly tilted from that match, and that'll carry on to this series. So, and also the Senju did play a very, very good series, so I think I'm gonna give this one to Senju.
Okay, I see. Let us know in the chat, who do you think has the bigger chance of winning? Are you for Team Senju Konoha, or are you for hashtag Team GBC? Let's check if both of our teams are ready now. What do you think?
I think they are already done and dusted, ready for this match to get going.
Yeah, we're gonna go straight to the draft, boys.
Your
So how do you think the draft should work here right now, Carlson?
We might see the claw band coming in here from Senju, just to deny it. But it might also be the Kimi here. We have seen Kimi doing quite a lot of work these games.
Your team
It's gonna
is
be
banned.
Lilia. I don't really agree with the Lilia ban because we've seen GBC play here the last few games, and even if Lilia's been open, they haven't picked her at all.
Actually, Lilia was banned throughout today, actually. I mean, not always during the first phase of the ban, but sometimes during the second phase also.
Yeah, during the second phase in the last series, she was banned twice,
Your
but
team
GBC
is
not
banned.
opting to pick her most of the time. But then again, if Senju doesn't play Lilia themselves, it might be a fine ban just to deny it.
Yeah, very, very standard bans. We have the Lilia and the Ling banned at the same time, and the Xborg
Team is
actually.
banning.
What do you think about the Xborg ban there?
Hexbomb ban, this is the first time we do see it. It might be a target ban from the side of Senju, or they have something up their sleeves where Xbox would put some pressure on them here.
Seems like it, but I don't know. I feel like, I mean, there's really, really so much heroes available regardless of who you ban. I mean, there's still the Grok, the Masha. I mean, the Harrod is still viable. I mean, you also have the Kimi. I mean, which is banned right now.
This might be a Masha first pick. We did see Masha banned quite a lot during this series. And yeah,
Definitely, Masha is being first pick right now. I feel like it's only happening here in our meta because I feel like when I watch other regions, Masha isn't really prioritized. I feel like they prioritize more like the Kaya instead. But let's see, Harrod here hovered by GBC. Is it a lock-in? Is it gonna be a Harrod Kufra or a Harrod Kaya? What do you think?
I think they're gonna take the Kaya here. There's still a lot of good tanks open. No, it's gonna be
they're
the
gonna go for
Claude.
the Claude actually. I mean, see, this is what I told you about. For some reason, during the last game series with GBC and Deus Vult, they banned themselves out of the Claude. I don't know why they do that for themselves because they have a very, very strong Claude player in their team. And now they're prioritizing it. But at the same time, I feel like just because they pick out the Harif together with the Claude, it can pick out like a strong Kaya Kufra here, but they're actually gonna go for the Hylos here.
Picking.
Hylo's very highly prioritized as the highest priority tank here. He is very strong, very tanky.
And he fits all the check mark. I mean, sustain, disengage, engage, but at the same time, the only problem for Hylos is his kind of lack of mobility when the moment you use your glorious pathway already. But there we go. Actually, very, very, very greedy pick here coming from GBC. They picked the Esmeralda, the Harrod, and the Claude.
Very high tire picks up here.
Yeah, I feel like the tanks should be banned out right now. by Senju Konoha. Maybe they're gonna look for batting out the Kufra, the Akai, the Grok even.
The Grok, yeah, I was thinking the Grok here too. Things got prioritized. There's Lolita open still, but not entirely sure. The Diggy.
Hey, ban. Interesting. I mean, maybe that is a target ban for Natus there because he does play a lot of good supports. But I feel like a Grok ban, even a Minotaur, Akai. I mean, even a Lolita ban would have made much more sense.
Yeah, I don't
sure
think GBC was looking to pick up Diggy here. Diggy isn't very strong against any on the side of Senju here. But they might be looking to pick up the Kufa, and Diggy's a very big counter to that.
It seems like it. But maybe ban a damage later. Actually, no ban yet again for the side of GBC.
It's gonna be the Grok, as we talked about. They are looking... Oh.
Is
they
it
are
a
looking to pick
Kufra?
up a tank right now.
You think it's gonna be the Kufra or the Grok?
I think they should take the Kufa here, because I'm pretty sure that Senju is looking to pick up the Kufa, and that's why they banned the Diggy.
I'm not so sure whether they can take even the Kufra right now because there's not a lot of damage coming here from Senju Konoha.
Oh, you're right. They do need more damage.
So I feel like if I was them, I might just go here for the Lunox for my mage.
Saber! So
Yeah, look at that Saber. Wow. But yeah, I feel like I might just go with my Lunox. There we go.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. They have 3 fighters on the side of Senju here.
Because Chang'e cannot really fight against his heroes coming here from GBC right now. So the best pick is Lunox, especially there's a high loss with Revitalize available there also. Oop. So have you had dinner already, Carlson?
I did before the series started, but I'm probably gonna get some more before I go to bed tonight.
Wow. Maybe I should order some pizza also, Mikasa. Give me some pizza. I want some. But what do you think about the Minotaur pick here coming from GBC?
Minotaur pick is very interesting. Like, Kaya can stop his ult, and well, they're gonna have a hard time stopping his ult actually once you get it off. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of the Minotaur, but in overall, I do favor GBC's team here. They just have so many strong heroes. Like, if Esmeralda gets fit, they basically win. If Claude gets fit, they basically win. If Harry gets fit, they basically win. And they have 2 very strong frontliners on the side of Minotaur and Grok. And I really like
In a
that.
way, I kind of agree with you. I mean, if and only if the GBC's line-up composition gets those early kills that they need, I mean, they will definitely go ahead because the composition of Senju Konoha is very, very pick-off heavy. I mean, they have the Kaya, they have the Chao, and when it comes to the damage, they only have the Lunox. So I feel like during the mid-game, Senju Konoha really would struggle. So I feel like if the early game of Gothboiclique is gonna go transition very well, they might get this game #1 here.
Definitely. We see Cho going in behind the lane with the high-lows, bullying the Claw quite a bit here.
He might die. Purify already been used.
Yeah.
I feel like they're just making sure that the Claw...
Too.
But that's enough actually to bully him in the lane. I feel like they're just forcing him at this point. Because they know there's no more Purify. He's now level 2. Maybe that is a little bit of overextension. And the Hylos has to pay for his life. The Lunox is in trouble right now. Wasn't this the same mistake the Lunox did during the first game against...
It was, but this was a bit different situation
against Krypton,
here.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, very greedy from the Lunox, trying to set up the gank there. I don't think she expected Hylos to die then. This is looking very bad. We did just talk about how if the carries from the side of GBC gets fed, they're gonna have a very hard time
win the
of getting
series,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because the composition of Senju Konoha is actually very hard to pull off. You have very high pick-off champions with the Chao and the Kaya. So, I mean, once you pick up someone, you have to go back. You cannot stay with the team fights. Because there is an Esmeralda coming here from the GBC, which is almost level 4. Harriet going in with the Zaman Force. So much Chronos Dash. And the Hylos dies. The Lunox is in trouble right now. The Harriet doesn't want to stop. He still wants to go in. The Kaya might be in trouble here also. But a quick disengage coming here from GBC, getting that 4 kills to nothing.
Now looking to get the turtle, transferring the kills into objectives, as we talked about last match. That's what they kind of lack, getting those objectives. Minotaur trying to save the top 2, but against the Masha, I don't think... Oh, he's just gonna kill the minions. Masha's damage is too strong.
She just really want to take that turret there, you know? Yeah. I feel like she could have forced getting that one-hit turret there, but I feel like she's just gonna go for it at this point.
Yeah, she's just gonna push the wave and then take the turret, but bot 2 is gonna be taken by the GBC here. And now Masha looking to collapse top lane, but getting followed by the Katya and the Lunox, both hitting their little force. So she needs to be careful here.
It seems like it. I mean, look at the gold. It is 3,000. Only a little shy of 3 minutes. That's so fast.
Not getting caught here.
Look at the wild charge from the Grok. With that G-Kindo Shenfro from the Chao. They're trying to get back in this game. They're saying, we're gonna make our pick-off composition work.
Now Esmeralda diving up top lane, picking out the Masha. So far we see GBC actually taking a gold lead here of 2,000. Very impressive.
And it's mainly because the composition of Senju Konoha is quite difficult to pull off with the, you know, with the pick-up champs. But look at the Minotaur, he cannot really do anything against this Lunox. Lunox is just pew pew pew, and the health of the Minotaur is gone.
Well, coming in here, very low on the side of Senju here.
Oh, they're forcing it. Harriet, Zaman Force is still not committed. There we go. Kaya dies. And I feel like Hylos might die here also.
Just managed to get low. Joe now in trouble, getting picked out by the Harriet. Harriet going in for the Hylos too. Harriet getting super fed. And this is not what you want to see if you're on the side of Senju here.
Definitely. I mean, they did lose the early game invasion already, and at the same time, you don't really want to be giving any more kills to that Harif and that Esmeralda.
Wow,
look at the Divine Judgment. Wow.
Very strong. Very good pick off.
Very good pick off. And this is exactly what Senju Konoha needs to do. They need to pick off those champions like the Harif, the Esmeralda, the Claude. I mean, especially they have the Kaya with the Chao.
What?
Wow, what was that?
He realized he couldn't get away, so decided to suicide to the turret. But Lunox had the last hit on him, so probably not the best choice there.
Definitely. I feel like he should have just given the kill to maybe the Hylos there. But as you can see, still 2,000 gold lead here for GBC.
Yeah, they're doing a good job this game, taking the objective. Guys, using it all on Esmeralda, but not getting anything from it. No team follow up there. He was alone. But he's trying to get those high priority targets with his ult.
Well, look at this. There's an invade coming, but the Harriet tries killing out this Masha. Zaman Force being committed. Blazing do it with the wild charge. Just annihilate this Masha to nothing.
Now Hylos in a bad position, but
look at the Chao in the top lane.
Doing the pressure up there. Esmeralda now entering, going up there.
Seems like this is a different GBC team that we've seen against Deus Vult. I feel like they finally realized the mistakes that they did the last game, that they're not doing as much objectives that they need to do.
Oh,
look at the Minotaur. My new Fury connecting to 4 people right there. And now Zaman Force has been taken in place. The Harriet is still alive, full health. And the Lunox doesn't have any damage at all in this team fight.
Masha going in, but might be a little bit too late. If she dies here, that's gonna be a wipeout. The GBC is gonna be able to take so much objective time right here.
Wow, just outclassing Senju Konoha right now.
No, we have Katya and Cho alive already. The respawn times are very short, but they are gonna take down the jungle. Just making sure they secure the buffs, denies them from the enemy team.
This is one of the problems when you're drafting two pick-up champs in your team, especially with the Kaya and the Chow. You don't really have a very good wave clear, especially you don't have those fighters that can wave clear well, such as, you know, the Tams, the kind of the Leomord also.
Yeah, GBC doing a very good job here, taking all the objectives they can, putting pressure in the top to it. Then the turtle is down bot lane. They're probably gonna rotate now, push all the waves, and then take the turtle here.
And it seems like it's gonna be a free turtle take. I mean, 6,000 gold lead here now already for GBC. And I feel like this should be a no contest here from Senju Konoha, simply because they can't. Because right now, if you look at it, the only kill potential that they have with the side of Senju Konoha is together with the Kaya, Chow, and the Lunox. After Lunox uses her ultimate, there's nothing else.
It's gonna be a fight here in the mid lane.
But I feel like there's just not enough gold and damage here coming from Senju Konoha. It's just their composition. They really need to pick off those champions such as the Harriet and the Esmeralda.
Yeah, we see Claw pushing bot and Esmeralda holding up top lane against Marcia. They just have such good focus right now. They're answering everything that Senju is throwing at them.
Oh, look at this. Who's gonna win? Is it gonna be an Esmeralda or the Mash? And it seems like the Esmeralda will prevail, while the bottom lane turret was actually siege ready by the Harriet and the Claude. The Hylo's gonna do anything. The Kaya is low health. The Harriet is just monster kill right now. 8-1-7. Wow, and this game series
right now
will go to GBC.
She's playing that one very well. 8-minute game, taking all the objectives, all the kills, not giving any chance to Senju to get into this game at all.
Definitely. They're just really saying that that game against Deus Vult wasn't really us. We made a couple of push errors, but now we're back. We've reset it, we've rested, and now we're ready to get this third place against Senju Konoha.
Very well played. I think what snowballed them off so great. Be it died they made down bot lane, giving a kill to both the Harif and the Claude early is just not something you wanna do.
Definitely, and I feel like the Lunox did the same mistake that she did against Krypton. Also, maybe there's something that you can, you know, fix, especially coming from the second game series that we have.
Nightjuice is asking if he can reboot his
Sure,
phone.
100%. But yeah, what do you think Senju Konoha could have done there in order to get back in that game? Because it seems like they couldn't at all.
I think they needed to set up some sort of death push there and just get some picks and then try and fight, because they couldn't fight them head on. They need to get some picks quick off the bat, and maybe they need to lock down that Harif at the Katya. The Harif just got snowballed way too much, and that's what the Katya is there for, is to lock down the Harif. Make sure you just kill him before he manages to pull off any spells, because once he has his ult going and he's jumping from back and forth, you can't kill him really, unless you CC him.
Definitely, my bro. It seems like that's what's been happening for so many times during that team fight. It's just the Harriet is unstoppable. I mean, they had the opportunity to take out the... to pick the Kufra instead of the Chow. It probably would have done them better there. But at the same time, they only did have the Lunox as their damage dealer. So not really a lot of damage coming there from Senju Konoha. So might probably change the draft a little bit and focus on picking those champions that have very good potential. And hopefully, I feel like Senju Konoha can get this game to game number 3, because I'm sure they have what it takes, you know,
I am sure
to
they
show
can
off their
pull it back
skills.
too.
And at
They
the end of the
might
day,
go to ban the Harif here. They had a lot of trouble locking
Definitely.
him down, so this might be a Harif ban coming in for them now. They're gonna have second pick this time, I believe.
yes, 100%.
So it's gonna be probably a Harif and a Ling ban from the side of Senju. But it's gonna leave the Claude open for a first pick from GBC.
I just feel like the Chow wasn't really needed there anymore. They just needed more damage. Maybe a Leomord, even a Badang can do, even a Tams if they're gonna be playing that early game composition. But yeah, very GGWP for GBC there, and we're just double checking whether or not both of our teams are ready. And it seems like both of our teams ready. Are you ready now, Carlson?
I am ready to head into the second match.
We're gonna go straight to game number 2. So,
Yeah.
Lilia ban, Ling ban. What do you think?
No, from this, they might ban, GBC might ban the Lydia. They've been very happy about banning the Lydia here. And from the side of Senju, they're probably going to ban off the Harith and the Ling, I would say. So I wonder what they're going to ban from GBC other than... They're going to ban their own Claw off again.
I'm not really sure about that, actually.
No, I'm not. At least wait one ban phase before banning the Claude.
I mean, whenever I play with my squad, we really don't like facing against a Claude also. But at the same time, I feel like they're banning themselves. Because they do have a very, very good Claude player at the same time.
They might be looking to pick up the Kimi here.
Seems like it.
It's gonna be the Ling ban, and this is probably gonna be, I must say, a Lilia ban here. Because they do favor that ban.
I'm not really sure about that anymore because I feel like Gothboiclique doesn't really play the Lilia. We've seen it a lot the last series.
No, they don't.
With,
that's why I'm thinking they're gonna ban it themselves.
Yeah, they don't really play it. And maybe they will ban it at the same time, but who knows? Maybe we're gonna see a crazy ban such as Masha ban here.
Oh, Masha might be a good ban here, yeah.
Oh, actually, the Kimi. They didn't really. GBC seems like they don't want to first pick this Kimi.
Very interesting bans coming in here from GBC. They might be looking to get the Harith. If I was Senju here, I would make sure to ban the Harith right now.
Definitely. The Harith was very, very much of a problem for them during that last game.
Heroes open. That's gonna be Lilia ban. I don't agree with that. Is that gonna be a Masha pickup? I would not agree with the Kufa first pick. He hasn't been picked much, so no need to secure him. The famous pick, we have seen him played once. He's very successful.
I feel like the first pick might just be the Harith here.
Yeah,
simply because Kufra is not prioritized for some reason by our teams. But actually, they're gonna go for the Masha here right now.
Your team is picking.
Masha, a very strong pick. Didn't really work out for Senju that game, solely because I think Masha needs her team to have some sort of pressure on the map in order to be able to split push.
Whenever you draft a Masha, you kind of have to draft a Masha composition. You have to make sure that the 4 people that is rotating every single time has a lot of kill potential. And if you don't have that, then you cannot really run the Masha comp anymore.
Like, they need both the kill potential and need to be able to clear waves too, so like a Cheng A or something.
Definitely.
Might be the Kufa here to counter the Harith. I think that's very good. We might also want to pick up the Katya here.
Yeah, that would be good also, actually. But if you pick out the Kaya and the Masha, you need to make sure that you're gonna pick out very, very strong burst heroes and maybe
I think that's gonna be the Hylos here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a Hylos pickup here for sure.
It seems like it. I mean, actually, I feel like, Hylos can be okay. I feel like they might just go for the Grok here, just so that the Kaya is zoned out, and is gonna struggle picking out this Harith, but we'll see.
The teams just favored it so much, and I think if they let it go here, Hylos is gonna be banned. Oh, they're gonna pick up the Esmeralda.
They're the ones that's doing the Harith Esmeralda this time. Wow.
Looks like they have a very strong team, but I'm pretty sure GBC is gonna ban. Well, it could be the Grok ban too, but I think Hylos. Oh, carry ban. Very interesting.
I don't necessarily agree with the carry. I feel like there are better heroes out there that can perform carry's job better.
If you look at GBC's bans, they banned 3 marksmen on the side of their team.
Your team is picking.
Lonox banned very good here. I think that is.
It does. I mean, I like look at the composition of GBC right now. It seems like it's the same composition that Senju had the last game.
Lolita. Your
Definitely.
team is picking.
At least
I feel
picked
like-
up.
Lolita should have not been picked up there. I mean, but maybe they are preempting that the Chang'e would be chosen here by GBC.
Oh, you're right.
So maybe that is kind of a smart call coming from Senju Konoha. But I'm not really sure about... I mean, Selena can stun the Esmeralda. It's a good counter. And...
Your team is picking.
They have
what do
a
you think
very
about
interesting team on the side of GBC. I think what they've done is they have the split pusher in the Marcia, and then they have the pick potential inside of Katya and the Selena. So I think they're going for like a pick comp here. And then they have the Chang'e to just push waves in case they get pushed with her ult, like clearing the waves.
But the problem with that is, I mean, they do have a pick-off composition. I mean, the only difference with that lineup compared to what Senju used was the Selena, essentially.
Oh my god. I'm a huge
there you
fan of Senju's team lineup right now. The
Very,
double
very
tank,
strong.
the strong fighters, the Esmeralda, the export, the... Holy! Senju is having a very, very high-tier team right now. I think this GBC really needs to rock their rotations to win this game. Their rotation needs to be on point. And they need to get some pick offs.
Yeah, but look at that composition. Wow. I mean, look at this. Xborg, Esmeralda with the Grok, and I mean that team is super tanky. So, I mean, like what was said, the same from GPC last game. If the Harriet and Esmeralda get the kills that they need early game, it's gonna be a struggle for GBC to get back in this game. But at the same time, with the Selena there and the Kaya, maybe GBC can make a lot of pick-off compositions, make the pick-off composition that they have work in their favor. So maybe they can get this game series to 2-0. What do you think, Carlson?
I think it's gonna be very much up to how they play this game, because when you look at the team comp, I just see red right now. Senju having a very strong comp.
Definitely, my bro. But you can see here, I don't really agree that Selena needs this Kaya here.
Oh, because actually, up? No.
Yeah, Selena can actually take the buff. There's actually this way. Yeah, this is not how you actually take the buff with Selena, especially she has Retribution. But I'm not sure why she did that, because now she's struggling in taking this buff, unfortunately. And now they're gonna lose that bot lane minions there.
Yeah, they're losing the whole wave almost.
And now the mid lane is being sieged also.
Revitalize having to be used.
Ooh, the Kaya was out of position, unfortunately. Interesting.
That's not what you want to see. You don't want to give any sort of early advantage to this team.
Definitely, especially a Grok Red, a Grok Harriet, just very staple up until Grok was nerfed.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like the Selena could have really taken that buff immediately if she had put it two thingies. I don't know what you call it, like the traps in the buff immediately. I feel like the Kaya would have been so much useful somewhere else.
Maybe if you just been on the wave, denying the fast push from Senju, so they couldn't invade the buff so quick.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, I agree with that also. I mean, look at this. The bottom lane third is being sieged now by the Harriet. Zaman Force being committed. Yeah. But now I feel like... I mean,
GBC's rotation a bit too slow here.
Yeah, look at this. Meteor Shower being committed, but I don't... Seems like there's still not enough damage. But look at that Abyssal Arrow hitting the Harriet and he's shut
very
down.
Good pick off.
Definitely.
Very good trade, and we do see a very low export. Maisa coming inside, gonna pick him up.
He's actually getting it, and this might be a free turtle goal here
this
now
is
for
a free turtle. They have Maisa
GBC.
straight there. Maisa is gonna tear through this turtle life.
Ah, they just wow.
Chang'e damage onto the Esmeralda, gonna put it down to half HP.
That was quite risky coming from the Chang'e. They could have actually lost that turtle there. But at the same time, even though the gold lead is in the favor of GBC, the turret potential is still on the side of Senju Konoha.
Oh, we do see GBC going for this top turret. Esmeralda might be off position. No,
yeah, she has to go back, unfortunately.
It's gonna be a turret inside GBC.
I feel like this is one of the issues that I have with the teams. I feel like whenever whenever they have an export, they make sure all the time that he's always in a team fight. I feel like export should be the one split pushing, clearing out the lanes here, the top lane, not Esmeralda. Esmeralda doesn't have a very good wave clear. Export does.
Oh, look at this, they're diving inside the turret and top lane. Esmeralda being very low. And
oh, she just dies. See, like if that was an export, that was 100% cleared lane.
They're gonna take the mid turret on the side of Senju here. But we do see a 1000 gold lead for the side of GBC. Very impressive. They're
Oh,
really
the
up
sun
and
here
up.
again from the Selena, but the wall just from the Grump prevents that damage from the Selena. But Samanfor is being committed out here. Luminum Blast has been stopped by the Selena yet again. Wow.
Harris getting knocked down by
and
Kufa.
Harris is in trouble.
Yeah, getting locked by Kufa there. It's gonna be 2 pickups from the side of GBC here.
Definitely. And it seems like the early game for the GBC, the Selena is just getting every single Abyssal Arrow hit right now. Look at
pulling
that.
her weight.
Uh-huh.
Selena doing an amazing job here.
Resurrecting soon.
Mainly getting those picks. As we talked about, that's what they need to do. They need to get those picks and capitalize. You see Marcia soloing the turtle now. That's what Marcia does. So
And they are really getting the picks right now. They're saying to Senju, Konoha, this is how you play a pick-off composition, man. Wow, just really showing off how to play a Kaya and a Selena together. But at the same time,
the Xbox in trouble down top
Export
lane.
is in trouble right now. See, this is what
Shield
I
over
mean.
the top.
Yeah, Flicker has already been used. Why is it coming back? Is it like the Kaya ultimate
The
there?
Kaya ulted him.
Let's see.
But we do see Senju looking to try and get the top lane. Bot lane is definitely gonna lose the turret there.
I feel like they can get 2 turrets from here, both of the side of the teams, and it is a decent trade at this point of time because, you know, it is free objective. I feel like Senju Konoha finally realizes that they have the ability to force lanes with their Bully Grok and the Harriet with the Esmeralda, and they're finally putting the Esmeralda together with the Harriet. Thank you.
And the Xbox going down the solo lane here.
Uh-huh.
As you were talking about. But look at this GBC with the rotations. Gonna try and look to get this mid turret. There's no contest.
Actually, if the export ultimated
they might
that
get
minion
caught
there,
out
he
here.
could have defended it. But the Harriet tries to attack the backline. The Kufra is there, just, you know, to say hi with the bouncing ball.
Oh, Selena catching off the Lolita in the mid lane. But it was a Lolita. Nothing happening there.
Launch attack.
Look here in the top lane though. Nasha, she's trying to be sneaky. Yee. So what do you think, what do you call this, Senju Konoha should do in order to get back in this game? Because it seems like they are very behind, regardless of the first kills that they had from before.
They do have a really strong team fight, so I don't still think if they don't get caught out and they just have a straight out team fight, I still think they're gonna have a really good chance here. But they need to land their ults together. Lolita ult into some sort of Xborg and Esmeralda ult. But look at this, Marcy just taking the turtle Lord solo.
Oh, but the Selena there, Samanfor is being committed, but just like what you thought, the moment that Luminum Blast from the Lolita hits the Kufra, it's just an instant kill. I mean, at the same time, look at this. We're talking that whenever you have a Harriet and an Esmeralda, you kind of want them at the positive score, but look at them. They're both shut down. They're 0-2 and 0-2 altogether.
Marcia taking the inhibitor bot. Marcia being a nuisance all around the map, taking the objective.
Yeah.
And Selena picking off the Harris top. You can't even catch onto this. You see making moves all around the map right now.
Definitely.
Not giving Senju any opportunity here. They have no breathing room.
Seems like they don't have any breathing room, but at the same time, their lineup can actually still kill the backline with the, I mean, they are squishy after all. It's a Selena and a Chang'e in the back with a Masha that is just only constantly split pushing.
Oh.
So like how do you win when you're Senju Konoha? How do you get back?
I need to stop being hit by those Selena stuns, and then they need to
But
turn.
the
They
Kufa
need
goes
gold.
in. Oh, the Luminum Blast might connect to 2 people
Oh.
here right now.
Actually kills both the Katya and the Kufa here, and saves the
Wow,
mid
is this
turret.
gonna be a turnaround here for Senju
Drop
Konoha?
ball.
It seems like it. The Selena is in trouble right now, but she
Drop ball
escapes.
saving her a little bit.
He escapes, but the Harriet, look at that! Oh my god, Harriet, pew pew! Wow, the Chang'e was like saying,
Lord,
this is my meteor, this is my bunnies.
Look at that Selena! She keeps hitting stun.
I just feel like a lot of the times, the Harriet can actually dodge the Selena Suns. I mean, the Lolita can also dodge. It's just an easy sidestep. But I feel like Senju Konoha should now start focusing on this game because they're being, pick off one by one. Look at this graph.
Yeah,
He's
look
being
at
picked
Graph.
off here in the bottom lane yet again.
like.
Looks like they lost their foes a little bit here. Now 6,000 gold behind. Losing an inhibitor, and that's gonna be another Lord from Demacia here.
Just look at that Lord. I mean, it went down so fast. I didn't even see that health bar going down.
Next one, having to ult defensively, and now Lolita going
Oh,
down.
Lolita now goes down also. And unfortunately, it seems like it's gonna be a very, very hard defense here coming from Senju Konoha. The Kufa
Going in a
goes
bit
in.
deep.
He might actually get punished for it, but the Revitalize is gonna keep him alive. Oh, the damage! Forcing out that Zaman force from the Look at that guy,
Oh,
Divine
Divine
Judgment,
Justice.
killing out the Harif. Wow.
Lolita's spawning in now, but they need a miracle to hold on to this game.
Yeah,
Lord
they
is
have
on
to
its
clock.
way from bot
Oh
lane.
wow, it's just a different GBC team that we've seen against Deus Vult, and now they do take third place here for MEC.
Congratulations.
Congratulations
Gothboiclique.
GBC, and also congratulations also to Senju Konoha. They're gonna be our 4th placer for this December 2019 competition.
Very impressive
Wow.
play by the GBC here, rotating all around the map, and they just kept getting objectives. You look top, and they're getting something there while they're getting something bot lane, getting every single objective, and just having so much objective control.
They know exactly what they need to do and knows exactly how to do it. And once again, GGWP for for GBC there. What a great performance and showing. Congrats, my bros. And also, don't forget to check out the codes that we're giving down below also. And don't forget to share, like, and subscribe to the live stream. So what they say, Carlson, are you ready for our finals?
I am so ready for the finals. I am pumped to see what Deus Vult is gonna bring to this final. We did see them have an extremely well performance against the
GBC.
Yeah, the GBC. And the Krypton did so good against the Senju Konoha. So this is gonna be one heck of a final we're gonna go into here.
Yeah, it seems like it is. Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships. I am iPrince and my caster is Carlson OP. We'll be coming right back for our final match later. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. And we're gonna take a short break. Hello, hello, and welcome back to Mobile Legends European Championships. I'm iPrince, and Carlson OP is here yet again. Hi, bro.
Yo, hey, Prince.
How are you doing, my dude?
I am doing good. Managed to get some food in the break here. Looking forward to this grand final.
Wow, oh my god. You're lucky you have food. I mean, I had a very, very nice breakfast and lunch also. And I was chatting actually in the chat with Mikasa. She was talking about the pizza. I kind of wanted a slice now. Wow. But I feel like, you know, it's going to be Krypton versus Deus Vult. Who do you think has the bigger advantage here?
Going into this one, seeing Deus Vult earlier in today, I just gotta say, I'm a big Deus Vult fan here. The way they played was just so, like, theoretical, and they just managed to lock down every objective so easily.
Definitely was a super performance coming from Deus Vult a while ago. They were really showing off why they were the M1 representatives last M1, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, thank you so much for tuning in for MEC December 2019. Hi to KR, KZR Arts 09, hi to Metin, hi to Master, hi to Juliana, hi to Spectre, hi to Master, and hi to everyone watching right now. Also, hi, shout out to BMO that's probably watching right now. Hi. And we're just making sure that both of our teams are ready for the grand finale of MEC 2019. I mean, this is gonna be the last tournament this year. What do you think about that? Are you ready for Christmas, my bro?
I'm ready to end off this year with a banger of a grand final.
Yeah. And what
Christmas,
better way?
I am as ready as can be.
What better way to end it is, you know, just getting that 40,000 diamond prize pool for our top 8 teams. Wow. If only I had that much diamonds, I would buy even the Kaya skin right now, don't you think?
The Kaya skin would probably not be on my priority. I am looking to increase my Saber skins here, as I am becoming a Saber main myself.
Wow, let's see whether our teams are gonna pick Saber. I mean, what do you think about the G Fuel products that we're giving down? I mean, we're giving away for the winners.
If any teams here pick Saber, I will personally sponsor that team.
Wow, big claims! Do you hear that, everyone? Now I'm gonna pick Saber whenever we play together. But I feel like Krypton and Deus Vult is ready for the match, and we're gonna go head straight to the draft.
I'm so ready to see it. I'm always excited to see these bands coming from these teams.
I feel like it's gonna be the Lilia yet again, maybe the Ling also.
Lilia, Ling, maybe the Kimmy.
Maybe the Kimmy, but maybe, maybe, I don't know. Maybe the Kimmy will be first pick this time.
Maybe, yeah. I think what I'm really looking forward to see is Little Happy, Little Sad. I'm gonna keep an eye on this guy because I really like what he's doing as a tank.
Oh, but the Masha actually is banned.
Masha ban. You just see how good TBC just used it in the prior match.
Definitely.
Objective with the Masha.
Getting every single turret, and that Lord died in just, I think, 4 seconds with the Masha. Wow, that was so fast. But there we go. Tam is definitely being target banned here for Krypton. I mean, our Weed is such a good Tamas user, and I feel like that's so much respect being given out here by Deus Vult right now.
Definitely making sure that Krypton doesn't get like the comfort picks.
It's quite important to do that also, don't you think?
Definitely. You want to throw your team, like your enemy team, off as much as possible as you can. Another non-ban coming in here from Krypton.
Not so sure why is that. I mean, this is the second time it happened. Actually, third time. But that means so many heroes are open up for the taking. There is a Lilia available, an export, even Heron is up for the taking right now.
Kimmy, there's just so many good picks right now. I think being second pick might even be better here.
Your team
I mean, Lilia is the first pick right now. Interesting.
Harith and Kasia maybe coming in here, or Kufa?
Maybe it is gonna be the Harith and the Kufra here. Maybe actually the Kaya at the same time.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Kaya.
But the Kimmy is also available. And there we go. Kimmy Harith. Very, very strong damage champions.
That is a very good pick off. Getting the big damage dealers here is Deus Vult focusing those picks.
I feel like most of the Harif players that we've seen have been successful so far. I mean, especially look at the overlays that we have. We literally have the Harif as our star player in here. But what do you think about this export pick here, Carlson?
Kufra.
The export
with
pick.
Kufra.
Kufra pick is of course for the Harif. Very good pick up here. The export pick coming in once again. Export just being one of those heroes you just have to take. He's so strong. Adding so much damage and so much sustain. Huge frontliner.
Your team is banning.
Definitely something you want on your team.
I'm kind of liking both of the team's draft. I mean, look at the Lilia. There's an export and there's a Kufra protecting her from the back line and the front line. And inside of Deus Vult here, they have the Grok Kimi combination with Harriet. So I mean, it's gonna be based on who they will ban in this second ban phase. Who do you think is gonna be? Is it gonna be another tank or a fighter? Maybe a Chow ban here?
Yeah, Chow ban maybe. It's gonna be the
ban,
Claude.
actually.
Kinda interesting. They already have the Kimi and the Harif. I don't think they're looking to pick up the Claude here.
I agree in a way, because I feel like if they did pick out the Claude from the side of Deus Vult there, they will really, I mean, they will be so squishy to the point that the Lilia can just burst down every hero that they have. So I'm not really sure whether the Claude was the most fearful hero that Krypton can face against Deus Vult, but maybe here another mage or marksman will be banned here by Deus Vult. See, the Granger is banned.
Your team is picking.
Granger, interesting ban, making sure that there's no strong marksmen left. Maybe they're looking to pick carry. Yeah, they're picking carry, locking out all the strong marksmen here.
But at the same time, you don't necessarily need any more marksmen. I mean, you have the Lilia and the export. You just have to combo wombo and a pick-off composition from the Kaya.
Kaya might come in here.
Even Fanny can work out there. I mean, if they want to Hellcrit when the Dark Knight falls, there's such a strong ultimate. I mean, we've seen a Fanny pick last time. Was it like you are next? And there we go. This is our second Fanny for MEC. Wow, I'm so excited.
Very interesting. I really like the Fanny pick this time because Deus Vult doesn't really have anything to lock her down, and there's a lot of squishy targets on the side of Deus Vult. So I think Fanny can do a lot of good work here.
Wow, I feel like they should go for the Akai here just to counter out the Fanny.
Yeah, the Kai is a very good pickup here with the ult.
But wow, our second Fanny of MEC. Who do you think have the better draft here, Carlson?
I think both teams have a really good draft here. But as always, I am a sucker for two tanks. So I'm gonna give it to Deus Vult with the two tanks. It just gives so much.
I think for this one, it's quite harder to execute the draft here of Krypton. Especially they do have the Kaya with the Fanny also. But I feel like Krypton has what it takes to win against Deus Vult. So I'm actually gonna give this game number 1 for them. I hope they win. Let us know in the chat, who do you support? Are you for Krypton or are you for Deus Vult? Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships December 2019. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. And also, you know, share this live stream to your family, to your friends, to your girlfriend, boyfriend. Maybe they will play Mobile Legends also.
My what, sorry? I'm just kidding.
Shh.
Welcome.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Mobile Legends.
But yeah, here in the line of dawn, we have KR Vanity for this, Kaya, Arweed for this, Export, Fafnir for this, Kufra, Junior for this, Lilia, Gianongoy for this, Fanny.
Alright, and on the side of Deus Vult, we have Broly on the Harif, Ku on the carry, and we have Sabo on the Kai, Bea on the Kimi, and last we have Little Happy Little Sad on the Grok. And we did see Little Happy Little Sad on the Grok in the last series too, doing so much work, but he's getting caught out here.
Yeah, he unfortunately went in a very bad position right there. I mean, he should have realized that 3 people from Krypton are in the bottom lane. Probably should have went back immediately. I don't understand why he would try fighting that.
No, I think he just maybe didn't. I'm not entirely sure what Grok went for there. Might have lost focus there for a second. And that's all what it takes. you lose focus for just 1 second, you will be punished in this level of play.
Definitely. At the same time, I mean, look at the goal lead. It's actually for the side of Deus Vult right now. But look at this Lilia. She's trying to get the buff of the Harry, but unfortunately failed. Now she might be in trouble here right now. Just probably a little bit of too much overextension here right now by Junior Brindis Lilia, and she has to pay for her life.
Very good pickup. Giving the kill to the Kimi is very strong. Now Fanny, this is the kind of place that Fanny wants to play in.
But maybe a little bit too aggressive right there. Because as you can see, slowly but surely, there's 1,000 gold lead right now for Deus Vult.
Deus Vult, I don't know how they do it. They just always get that gold lead.
It's simply because they made sure that they clear every single lane. But look at the Harriet. He's one hit. He needs to go back. Escaping with that chrono dash. There's a call for a pause right now. And we're just waiting for our teams again to sort out their internet problems. So what do you think? What do you think is going on right now with the game? I mean, we've seen the Grok overextending there in the bottom lane, and also the Lilia kind of overextending there in the top lane alone. But even though it's 1-1, the gold lead is in Deus Vult's favor.
Yeah. Deus Vult, I'm so impressed by how they get this gold lead every time. We do see the carry actually does pick up the roam item down bottom lane for that extra gold. Yeah, I think that's where they're getting some of that bonus gold from. Because she ain't getting any jungle minions. She's only getting jungle minions, lane minions. So the mask might make it so she keeps up in gold with the 2 tanks here.
Seems like it. But at the same time, I mean, the Fanny can just fly in with that steel cables. I mean, she just needs to worry about Akai. So maybe I'm just really looking forward how this Fanny is gonna be used by Krypton right now in this game, because it seems like so far, I mean, it's only been 2 minutes. It's not looking as effective as I think it will have been.
No, we still have a long way to go here, but yeah, very interesting game so far. Already 2 kills, 2 minutes into the game. The turtle about to be picked up by Krypton, and if you look at the mini-map, you don't really see Deus Vult being able to counter this right now. We have 5 people from the side of Krypton on the turtle, while Harif is in sport together with Grok, and they just split out on all the lanes, but they might try to maybe get some turret damage in while they take the turtle, because you have to carry bot lane and Kimi top.
Yeah, definitely. But we're just checking with our players whether they're gonna be ready very soon.
And guys, this is the grand final, so if anyone is having any sort of internet issues, they want to make sure they fix that and not play with it. There's a huge prize pool on the line here, and of course, the honor of being the world champion of the European tournament here.
Yeah, very, very big title. Very, very big bragging rights also. We've seen so many good squads. It was from Kingsman to You Are Next, then to Ronin. And now, is it gonna be Deus Vult or Krypton? Who do you think will be the best squad here in the Europe region?
Oh, I keep saying this, but I really like how Deus Vult is playing. I love that they're doing the 2 tank, and I think I'm a little bit in love with the Grok player here. He's trading off his score. He's having, if you look at his score after every game, he's not very good, but what he does for his team is so good. Always, sacrificing himself for this objective and just giving so much space for his team.
Definitely.
And I just like the communication they have there, and it seems like they just have very good communication and just a general awareness about the game.
And very, very good wave clear also. I feel like that's something that a lot of the teams should learn how to do. Make sure to get every single minion, because you know that every single 1 minion wave that you lose when you take the jungle or the buff, it still counts as gold. It's still something. It's still experience at the end of the day.
Definitely.
Yeah, but once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships, December 2019. If you're from SEANA High, this is the European tournaments. We're seeing the best of the best squads here in the Europe region right now.
The final, I've very much been looking forward to. Both teams clashing here.
We're just waiting for, and I think we are ready to go. Are you ready to go now, Carlson OP?
I am so ready.
Okay, let's go straight to the game. But let's see here. The turtle actually being engaged here by 4 people right now coming here from Krypton.
The whole Krypton team there.
Yeah,
and now Fanny's
very
gonna try and defend the top lane.
I feel like maybe it's too late. I don't think she can.
Stoning him off. No,
yeah, she knows exactly that the Akai was there. And she's like, oops, maybe I'm not gonna gank this Kimmy anymore. But look at this Lilia. Lilia is coming in top lane right now.
Same with the Kufa. And Katja, oh, he might be caught off here by the Harif and the Grok.
Yeah, seems like it. But the flicker actually made him survive. Wow.
Very quick reactions, just using everything to get the distance he needs.
Definitely.
So far, no turrets taken.
I mean, look at this. Krypton got the even got a turtle already, but the goal lead is still 1,000 in favor of this Vult.
I don't know how they do it, but I'm so impressed.
This Fanny is really struggling right now. She doesn't know when exactly to engage because the Akai is always guarding this Kimmy in the bush.
Request backup.
This the Harriet is here. Salmon Force being committed. The Kai actually attacked the Grok for some reason, and I don't know exactly why. Maybe there's a misplay coming there from the Kai, but the Harriet dies from this Fanny.
Very good pick off on Fanny. Trying to get those early kills on Fanny is so important. You want to hit those high damage items very early so you can get even more picks off. And Fanny just snowballs so good early game with those kills, and they're missing the goal lead quite a bit now. Very well played by Krypton here.
Very, very well played. But at the same time, look at the top lane turn. The Fanny goes in. Steel Babels being committed by the Akai. Hurricane Dance is already gone. I feel like the Fanny can just go in right now. But look at this. The Harriet is just there.
Kufa is so... we need to be careful here.
Yeah, maybe he went in too far, the Kufa. I don't know. But just because like that, the turtle is free here now for Krypton.
Oh, Carrie might look to try and get the steal here. Nope, she doesn't even spot it. That's gonna be a free turtle.
No contest there.
Oh, Harriet needs to be careful.
Harriet is in trouble right now. Kaya is forcing this so far ahead. Divine Judgment right to his face.
They are just knocking down this Harriet, making sure he doesn't get any farm. Harriet needs to be more careful and play around with his tanks a bit more.
I'm a little bit confused here actually, because I feel like the Harriet still had the Zaman Force available right there. So maybe he could have actually had escape if he uses his ultimate, but maybe he was trying to save it up, you know?
Yeah, you're right. Getting a bit greedy there, but having a Kanye on your chase there, yeah.
On your back, on your butt.
Just want to get away as fast as possible. Carry it down there. Now in a very bad position, getting
I don't think she's gonna survive there at all, my bro.
No. Again, Krypton showing us an amazing game here. They're
really in it to win it right now. I mean, they're giving us many surprises with the Fanny pick. Look at that. Fanny is here. Trying the triple cable, but unfortunately not enough energy to kill the G-Rock.
And now the goal lead slightly in Krypton's favor. Kufa trying to set up on the Akai right now, but just chooses to disengage that fight.
Low. So, I mean, the goal lead is practically the same at this point, but the Kimmy was caught out. The Harriet Zaman Force committed right now. But look at this. So much damage coming here from the Harriet right now.
Oh, the fanny damage coming up the side there.
And
So much back and forth.
Krypton just managing to keep picking off these carries from Vult.
Maybe that was a little bit of mispositioning from the Kimmy there. She probably wasn't expecting that the Kufra would jump, but this is the main reason why Kufra is such a strong tank. Whenever he went in, he's gonna be coming from the push, and there's that element of surprise, and whether you not know or know when he's jumping in at years. Ooh, I'm getting shivers, man.
Getting shivers. Krypton showing us very insane gameplay here, not giving Vult much space to play with. We were talking about how good Vult was taking these objectives, but
Fanny actually maybe had overextended there. I mean, the Kufra did do a very good wild charge. Not wild charge, Tyrant's Rage. But at the same time, he didn't respect the Hurricane Dance from the Akai. That's why she died there in the top lane.
yeah, it looks like Harry is gonna take this top turret. Might dive into
Seems
the
like it.
minions. Yeah.
Yeah, he's forcing it at this point of time.
And
That
it's-
export
oh,
really can't do anything in the bottom lane. I mean, he did clear the lane, as you can see. They cannot push the bottom lane, but at the same time, he has to pay that lane for his life there.
You're not optimal, because they will get that turret eventually, I believe. And now the goalie is back into Vult favor here. You cannot, if you're Krypton, make any sort of mistake right now, because Vult will take any sort of advantage they can get.
Akai Hurricane Dance, the Lilia is in trouble, and that pickoff might just mean that there's another objective taking here coming from Vult. They're really coming back from this game, my bro. It was from 7-2 and now back to 7-6.
Fanny might go into this one. Oh, she misses the cables though. Has to fall out.
Oh.
Lord resurrecting soon.
And now Carrie's gonna snatch that button turret.
Launch attack.
I'm not really sure why they're saying that they're lagging, because we actually did a ping test already at the same time. But look at this, the engage here from the Harriet, doing so much damage again. But the Divine Judgment from the Kaya stops him from his path of dashing.
Very back and forth right now. Not a huge goal lead at this point. 1,500 gold is not much.
It's not a
9 minutes
lot,
into the
actually.
game. This is still anyone's games right now. We do see that Vult has the turret advantage once again.
I feel like what Krypton needs to do right now is to rely heavily on this Kaya with their pick-off potential. Also rely on having the Kufra to do as much Tyrant's Rage and Tyrant's Revenge that he can. Because, I mean, there's a Kaya. You don't have to play very, very aggressive. You just have to play very smart and very, you know, very disciplined. So what do you think is the win condition here right now for Krypton? How can they win? How can they win this game, number one?
I think they need to just keep doing what they're doing right now. The Fanny needs to pick off the carries, or the Katya needs to cast his Kimi, or the Harry for the carry.
Oh, but the Kimi is in trouble right now. Oh my gosh, wow.
Textbook plays from the Fanny. Mid lane, we do see the Harry putting on some pressure, but
I feel
falling
like
back just in time.
I feel like the Kaya is playing too aggressive right now. Wasn't he the Claude last time? Yeah. I feel like the Kaya is playing a bit too aggressive, but the Lord Contest is gonna go for actually go for the Harif. Oh, it didn't.
Snacking that one.
But the
now
Fanny
coming
is
in.
here.
Akai locking her down. But is this enough?
I don't think so.
She's missing her cables.
She misses her cables at the very critical moment.
And that's gonna be 3 kills pick up for Vult and the Lord. And just like that, they have a 4,000k gold lead. A 4,000 gold lead here.
And the Lord marching down in the top lane right now.
Launch attack. Launch attack.
Oh, how can they defend this? I mean, they do have the Lilia. Lilia can actually clear the Lord very, very easily with her bombs.
Spree.
Harris diving through it down, but getting the export. As Lord's about to come in.
That's something that you don't really want to give because Exborg is one of those heroes that clears the Lord very, very quickly. And now this might be a very hard Lord defense coming here from Krypton right now. Lilia is kind of out of position, far too far. She probably didn't respect that there is an Akai there from the side of Deus Vult. Oh my gosh. I feel like this should have been an easy defense coming here from Krypton. Especially they do have the Lilia and the Exborg. But it seems like this is slowly but surely becoming a Devu game yet again.
Oh, they're going too greedy in on the bait. Nah, it doesn't matter.
Unfortunately, Krypton loses the game number 1 and game number 1 goes to Deus Vult.
Victory.
Yeah, very well played by both teams. Krypton definitely showing up, but sadly loses out. Just like they mess up a little bit, and Deus Vult is there to straight up capitalize. They get one pick, like you give them a finger, and they're just gonna take the whole hand.
Yeah, what do you call this? I feel like that defense there in the Lord would have been so much easier. I mean, they do have the Exborg, they do have the Lilia. They don't even need to get out of their base to clear up the Lord. And I feel like it's just discipline that they needed during that Lord defense. They could have easily defended that Lord without losing an inhibitor turret. Oh, but that's only our game number 1. We're gonna be having our game number 2 very soon also, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, we're just gonna create a new lobby for them right now. Just to make sure that no lag is gonna happen for both of our teams. Yeah, like what adjustment do you think Krypton should do right now, Calcy boy?
The adjustment? I feel like they're on the right track. I think a pick competition against Deus Vult is a very good idea because Deus Vult tend to overextend a little bit in order to get the objectives. So if you get a pick potential, like a pick comp here, where you can pick off those targets that are overextending quick, like they always send in that Grok first, way overextended. So if you can kill him quick and then move on, I think you're having a very good time against them.
Yeah, seems like it. But I'm gonna invite you right now with our new lobby. And if I'm not mistaken, Devu is gonna be the first pick this time. But once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships, brought to you by Team Rise Network, supported by MLBB Esports, G Fuel, Gizer, and sponsored by Mobile Esports. Are you ready for game number 2 now, my bro?
I am ready for the game 2. Looking forward to see what's gonna go down here. I am expecting the Harith ban. Like every single game you see Harith in, it's just been a massacre.
Definitely.
And yeah, all these series like Kimi and Harith and Esmeralda has just been so strong.
Seems like it, my bro. It's just the Harith. If you don't have the, I mean, they do have the counter for the Harith. I just feel like it was a mistake during that defense when that Exborg died randomly.
Yeah, he got caught off, which is not something you want to do as the Lord is about to enter your base.
Definitely. But yeah, I feel like both of our teams are ready now for our game number 2. First pick should go for Devu this time. And we're gonna go straight to Giraffe.
Your
This time you have Vult coming in with the first ban of Famis. No thinking there. They know they want to ban the Famis.
Tam was always. They really don't want Arweed to play this Tams there. The mashup being banned here again by Krypton. Same thing every single time.
I don't think they're gonna ban Lilia here. They didn't have much issue countering her.
Yeah, definitely, my bro.
It's gonna be the Ling. They don't want to play him himself, I guess, because they do have first pick. So banning the Ling is kind of interesting. I guess that's not a priority for them. Probably looking to get the Harif here. These Deus
picking.
Vult. I think that's gonna be a Harif pickup right here.
100%, 100%.
Is picking.
We've seen how strong the Harith was in the hands of Vult with Broly, and of course they're just gonna go for it yet again.
You think we're gonna see the Claw pick here?
I don't think so. I feel like this should still be an export pick here with a Kufra. I mean, just stick with what you know works. I mean, it does work. Maybe they can even go Kufra Kaya at the same time here.
But if you let the Claw through,
but they're actually getting the Lilia immediately. I don't agree with that. I mean, there's still also Kimmy available. Oh wait, sorry, she's banned.
There's the Claw
I didn't
pick up.
notice. Yeah.
That's why I wanted Krypton to pick up the Claw here, because Vult was definitely looking to pick up a marksman. Since Kimmy is gone, Claw is the next best thing.
You want a gourd? A first gourd?
A god?
Yeah, a gourd pick, bro.
I don't think that's gonna happen. But that would be good.
We've seen Fanny already twice. Maybe we're gonna see Gord. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Definitely gonna be Export.
Is banning.
Export, very strong pickup. I'm just thinking, Lilia, isn't it very hard to play Lilia against a Harith? Like, unless Kufa's on top and Harith stopping him from jumping around, hitting your balls as a Lilia, it's gonna be next to impossible.
The thing is with Lilia, I play her actually with the rank games, and whenever you fight a Harith, you kind of don't target him anymore with your bombs. You actually focus on the backline with the Claude that has only like one dash per 3 seconds, and you can also target the Grok so the Grok cannot move and outzone you. So that's actually how you play the Lilia. I mean, it's good if you can focus the Harith, but it's just so slippery to handle with Lilia.
Yeah, exactly. You think they're gonna look to pick up the Katya here to counter the higher?
I feel like, I mean, they can look at their composition. I mean, they have the Export, the Kufra. They have enough frontline already, so maybe picking out the Kaya here can actually work in their favor. There we go. I just feel like they need to change the Kaya player, because that Kaya player wasn't really playing as good as the Kaya player of Devu. I mean, he needs to learn how to play Kaya from Archangel J right now. But here we go, Chang'e and the Gato Kaka maybe. But
are they gonna do the 2-team setup here?
They're gonna go for a Rafaela. Wow. Super squishy composition here again.
Yeah, I'm really looking for Krypton to put something up to punish the fact that they're against such a squishy lineup.
Maybe they're gonna go for an Aldu actually.
That is interesting.
From Fanny to Aldu. Wow, Krypton really is giving us a show. They're saying we can win even with our non-meta picks. But based on the draft, who do you think is a better draft? Are you for Vult or for Krypton, Carlson?
I am probably gonna give it to Vult again. I don't know. They both have very strong lineups here. Actually, I do like the draft of Krypton here more, I think. I'm just not a big fan of this squishy lineup. I feel like any sort of mistake and you're gonna lose the game. Because when you're squishy, like, you need to be so careful.
I also agree with you. I like Krypton's lineup a lot more than Vult, but at the same time, with the Vult that we've seen a while ago, you've seen their discipline, you've seen how they're able to to stabilize the game. So even though I feel like the draft of Krypton is better, I'm gonna give this game number 2 here for Deus Vult.
To Mobile Legends. 5
Pause.
seconds
Wow,
till
they're
the
asking
enemy
for a
reaches
pause
the battlefield.
immediately.
Smash them.
I'm not really sure what's going on with our teams. But we're gonna give them 2 minutes for now. So let us know in the chat, who do you support? Are you for Team Krypton or Team Deus Vult? Who do you think has a better draft again? Let us know in the comment section and the live stream chat. Because I want to say hi to Hashi, also to Chibo, to Stavito, to Manu, to Juliana, Wick, Broly, RS. Hi Arthur. And to the people and my little brother, my sister that's watching. Hi, shout out to you guys. Carlson. Do you remember how much diamonds and what prize pool are we giving away for our top 8 teams and the grand champion of MEC?
Oh, I'm a bit shaky on the information here. Could you remind me?
It's 40,000 diamonds worth of prize pool.
That's amazing. And if you're the winner, you also get something else, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks to Mobile Esports, we're actually giving away G Fuel products to our winners right through their doorsteps. We're just really slowly but surely evolving the European Mobile Esports here, Mobile Legends Esports here in the Europe region. And I feel like our teams might be ready very soon, but we're double checking it right now.
But yeah, I'm thinking this game is gonna be very late game looking for Krypton, maybe? Because they wanna farm up that Aldous.
Definitely. This is the first Aldu pick that we're gonna be seeing throughout the whole MEC tournament, and I'm kind of excited how they're gonna play it. I've seen Aldu actually in other tournaments in SEA region, and bringing it here in the European scene. I'm not really sure how it's gonna work, but I'm looking forward to it right now. I mean, Gian Ungoy with that Fanny a while ago was playing decently well with that non-meta champion, and now bringing another one here. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen, but we'll see once the game starts. But for now, we're just waiting for our teams to get ready yet again. And I think their teams are ready now. Let's go.
Let's get into the second game of the grand finals of Deus Vult versus Krypton.
Finally, bro. We're here yet again. Here in the side of Deus Vult, we have Broly for this Harriet, Koff for this Claude, Little Happy, Little Sad for this Rafaela, Bei for this Changa, Sao for this G-Rock.
And on the side of Krypton, we have Junior on the Lilia, we have Fafner on the Kufa, and Arweed on the Export. We see Vanity on the Katya, and Gian Doi on the Eldus here.
So what do you think about the matchup here right now? In the top lane here, we have the Harith together with the Rafaela.
Harith, Rafaela is just there to speed up the Harith to make sure he gets as much farm early game as humanly possible. If you get a fed Harith, he's gonna be such a menace. And you see here, actually Jane E and Grok starting the buff and then handing it over to the Harith. They're just gonna make sure that he gets the farm as quick as possible.
Definitely. I feel like for me here right now, I feel like actually I would have put Export maybe alone and let Kaya together with my Aldu, just so he can secure a lot of the stacks to deal as much damage mid game. But right now, the crab coin in the top lane and the bottom lane actually going to Deus Vult here. Oh, the Kufra's Tyrant's Rage misses right now. The Harriet is almost level 4. I feel like you have to go back. But maybe, just maybe, it is a little bit of overextension here from the Harith, not respecting the damage and the number of people there from Krypton.
It's gonna be a first pick off and a second blood, I believe.
Oh, but look at here in the bottom lane though.
Oh, they do miss the minions, trying to still get the turret.
And
not gonna get it.
Actually get it.
Very interesting. So far, pretty equal. 22 kills for turret. The gold is still equal from both sides here.
Well, look at this. The turtle is being set up here. Actually disengaged immediately for this turtle.
Chang A using her ult, not getting much stuff done.
I feel like she's just zoning out the competition there. She was like, shoo, shoo, shoo.
And now turtle being taken. Very good wall here. Gonna give them some time to take the turtle, and they are gonna secure it. Kufa going in,
but the
jump,
Kufa goes
misses
in.
it.
I'm not really sure. I feel like Fafnir has always been kind of overcommitting a little bit. But look at the damage. The last insanity from the export annihilates the Herod and the G-Rock. Claude, I'm not really sure why he did that.
Raph is a bit overextended now, trying to help the Claude.
Definitely. I mean, she probably will die here right now with the Kaya and the Lilia all together. But the Chang'e is there to save the day. And the basic attack of Doom kills out this Lilia.
Very well played. And did you see that? Chang'e actually managed to purify the counter stun before it even comes in on her.
But at the same time, you know, no one notices this Aldu here in the bottom lane getting the stacks. Ew, cheeky.
Claude getting caught out, but yeah. Definitely, needs to be careful from this Aldu. He's just farming. Actually, Harif might stop him from taking the scrap right here, and he is.
I mean, he has retribution also. Anyway, but look at the export. Didn't really notice. He wasn't as focused as he needs to be, and gets sniped by this Chang'e. Wow, look at this Rafaela trying to steal that buff, but luckily for Gian Ngoy, the Aldu, the buff goes to him.
Very well played from both teams, respecting each other.
Look at that Kaya! Divine Judgment into that Chang'e. Wow! Finally showing off the Kaya after that performance last game.
Very good pickup. And we see that Aldu is actually ulting the Claude up top lane, and he is just gonna smack him down. You see Aldu is already having stacked up his first quite a lot.
The stacks already. I mean, I told you, whilst the Harif and the Claude were fighting there in the top lane together with the turtle there, the Aldu was just cheekily, sneakily getting the stacks that he needs.
And we do see him hurting quite a lot now, free-shotting the Claude. Needs to be careful here though against the Grok. But Kufa's that too.
I feel like he's just gonna go disengage here immediately.
He gets stunned up!
Wow! That's wow! Finally!
Very verticalized. Didn't need it.
Wow! I feel like Krypton really is showing off with our grand finale today. And look at this.
Lord's about to get caught here.
Divine Judgment here again for this Claude. And the Aldu just one punching his face.
It's starting to look scary. You do not want to be against the fed Aldus. Rafaela going way aggressive beyond the turret range, but it's gonna be enough for the Grok coming in with the slam. And now Grok off position, gonna get picked up, and the
she's
Raph
very much in trouble right now. Look at the number of bombs there by the Lilia, but here in the bottom lane, the Harriet was just split pushing there and there.
Yeah. Again, as I said, a little happy. Like, I kind of like his style. He's so aggressive, always behind enemy turrets. And I would say he's off position, but he's always making so much space for his team to get these objectives.
He is off position in a way, but at the same time, maybe is calculated also. Because, I mean, they did that so that the Harriet can take the bottom lane.
Yeah, exactly. It is. I feel like they just have so good communication that he knows that even if he dies behind enemy turrets, his team is getting those objectives.
I feel like finally, Team Deus Vult is putting so much pressure on this Aldu. They're not making sure that he doesn't get any more stacks because they can feel the damage already.
Oh, Aldous needs to be careful here. He is gonna try and see if he can kill the Claw. Nah, he jumps out very wise. He does see the enemy team. Now farming his stack up in top lane.
Well, look at the Harriet. He's trying to split push. I feel like the Kufra can't defend against this Harriet yet alone.
Is this gonna be an inhibitor for free?
It seems like it, but actually, he might be able to defend this, but it seems like it's getting harder and harder for Krypton to defend and the bottom lane inhibitor there.
Very low now, yeah. You see the expo quite extended out here. Needs to be careful. This Harif does a lot of damage. And now Kufa is getting focused down.
Oh, the Kufra overextending again, and unfortunately, oh my gosh, the Kaya is here.
Strong.
The Harriet was pulled out, but not enough bombs yet available for the Lilia. And now the Chang'e might be killing this Kaya also.
Aldous managed to pick out the Claude again, just bullying this Claude is Aldous.
Definitely, but I mean, at the end of the day, there's a 3-for-1 kill and an inhibitor turret for Deus Vult at the same time.
So impressive. Deus Vult actually behind with 6 kills, but the goal is equal and they pick up an inhibitor. The objective control of Deus Vult is next level here.
Very, very strong, isn't it? But, I mean, you know, the Rafaela is again overextending a little bit. I mean, not even a little bit at this point. I mean, she's 1-4-5. She is overextended way too much at this point. Probably she's not respecting the potential of Krypton right now.
Oh, export needs to fall back out. The Chang'e damage so much.
Yeah, for now, I feel like the problem for now with Krypton is they only have the tank-ish Kufra right now. And the Kufra can't really tank everything from the Harif.
Oh, Harif might be off position here.
Oh, that was such...
Kill.
Yeah, this Harif is unstoppable right now. It's just dashing left, right, and center.
Yeah, as we talked about in Pig and Banface, this Harif has just been so good.
It is. We just ban it, you know?
Shut down.
Oh, and just going in on the Claude again, just one shot.
Yeah, I mean, he actually does so much damage at this point. Look at that. He might actually kill the Grok also, but unfortunately, the Lord will definitely go here for Deus Vult.
It's gonna be almost a fight. Oh, no.
Oh, Lilia finally shutting down this Harif. The cute cat.
Going a bit too deep was Harif there. And Deus Vult just keep pushing these objectives all over the map.
Ooh.
Oh,
Rafaela.
Kufa jumping straight through her for some reason there.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how that happened. Now that you say it, because she was actually in the range of the Tyrant's range of the Kufra there.
Not sure what happened there either. Jumped straight above her head, it seems.
I just feel like, I mean, Krypton really do have the counter for Harry. They do have the Kufra, they do have the Kaya, but at the same time, I'm gonna tell this right now, Krypton, just be disciplined, clear out this Lord. You have the expert, you have the Lilia. Lilia can actually clear out the Lord's health in half with just 4 bombs. 4 bombs.
Xbox trying to defend top here, having to all the way.
Oh, but
the back.
The Harriet is just too strong.
Now struggling with the Lord. Now Aldo's coming in with the
Aldo really has the damage already. He hurts. He hurts so much.
Katja might get the Harif here.
Oh!
And with the
Wow!
Aldo's just so much damage right now. You need to
Did
be
you see
careful.
that?
He 2-hit the Harif.
Is this gonna be, you know, a salvation coming here from... Wow! Oh my god!
Flickers in! Getting the double kill! And he's not gonna ult the Chang'e!
Oh my gosh! Oh!
Oh, Chang'e is running.
But I don't think she's gonna survive this.
Oh my god. Aldo is being huge here. Chang'e coming with
I made
ult!
a mistake, unfortunately. But that was very, very... I mean, not as clean as I would have liked here for Krypton with that Lord defense. But they did manage to save out this game number 2 here. Oh, maybe I'm not really sure now because the damage potential from this Aldo is quite a lot, but at the same time, this Harriet is just dashing left, right again.
Yeah, they are really. If this Aldo's managed to get in close range, he is gonna kill those squishies. But they all have very good kite, and the Wrath is able to speed them up, to get them away from him.
I just feel like there's a lot of clear potential here from the Krypton army.
Harith getting stunned up top bot lane. But they can't follow it up at the moment. No, the Lilia being very low.
Oh, but the Meteor Shower just hitting germs right now. Export is kind of in trouble right now, but the Lilia bombs is just clearing every single lane. This is what I told you. When you have Lilia and the Export, you can clear out any Lord. I mean, not every single Lord, but you just have a very high chance of clearing out any Lord or any minion waves that's going in your turret.
Yeah, definitely. That's what's saving them right now. Clearing the wave so quick. Aldous is though getting up his farms doing this.
He is getting his stacks.
Oh, he's getting caught out
the
here.
wild charge, but not enough. Oh, he's getting caught out here right now. He cannot do anything. He's shut down immediately, and it seems like this might be game number 2 here yet again. This is gonna be 3 for 1 here. Oh, I don't.
Xbox trading for the Wrath. I'm not sure I agree with that decision. He could have gone out
because
instead.
they have to defend against the Harith. He was really needed to defend against this final push here coming from Deus Vult, and it seems like
Harith's damage is so huge right now.
The Lilia cannot do anything. Game number 2 going yet again to Deus Vult.
Such clean plays, clean to see them play. Their objective control is so strong. They are trading kills left, right, and center. You see them. Like, they actually had only 18 kills while Krypton had 22. They're trading these kills for objectives.
I just feel like when the Harriet split push the bottom lane there and get the second tier turret, that wasn't really necessary. I mean, they do have the protector of the lanes. They did have the export there at the same time, but if you think about it, Deus Vult really had the better wave clear with the Chang'e and the Claude because you only have the export for clearing there for Krypton.
Yeah, they should probably send more team members down the bot lane instead of trying to push top lane there.
But yeah, that's 2-0 already for the side of Deus Vult. And this is the best of 5 series, so this means it's already match point here for Deus Vult. What do you think Krypton should do to adjust here, my bro?
I feel like they are putting on quite a good show, but they're just those small mistakes they make once in a while, getting caught off, is what's losing those games. Like
definitely.
The fact that Aldous got caught there was definitely what lost in the game. Because Aldous was such a huge threat. Getting caught outside the base alone just doomed Krypton there.
But yeah, I mean, they are getting the kill numbers every single game. Look at that, they had 22 kills compared to the 18 kills here of Deus Vult, but at the same time, Deus Vult is just way better in converting those kills into objectives right now.
Yeah, very impressive play by Deus Vult, and I'm still baffled about how little happy, little sad plays. I was expecting now that he was playing Wrath, he'd be more on the back line, but he was still playing so forward and just proxying all the time on a Rafaela.
The power of the healing prayers for everyone.
I just feel like that only works if you're in total sync with your team. They know you're doing it. They know that you're sacrificing your life for them to get the objectives. And that is just a sign of a team that's been playing with each other like for a long time and seeing what works for them and just making out their own tactics.
Definitely, my bro. Yeah. We're just waiting for both of our teams to get ready yet again. And it seems like both of our teams are ready. Are you ready for our game number 3 now, Carlson?
I am so ready.
Let's
Looking
just
forward to seeing the Harith band here.
fine. Like just ban the Harith. You're having so much problems with it. Just ban it or pick it yourselves. You know, your first pick now, Krypton.
There is no way they're gonna let Deus Vult get the Harith once again.
Definitely, definitely. Just ban it or pick it this time. So, Harith ban?
There gotta be a Harith ban here. That
Your
is.
team
There we
is
go,
banning.
finally. They've been struggling with this Harith for far too long.
I like the fact that they're adapting. If they did not ban, if they let Harith through to Deus Vult here, I would be so disappointed. So it's good to see
Your
it ban.
team is banning.
I think, are they gonna... No, I don't think they're gonna ban the Lilia here. Maybe the Martia's ban here?
Nah, I feel like they might first pick the Lilia. I mean,
Oh.
like, if you remember correctly, every Lilia game that we had live in MEC,
Your
she's
team
0%
is
win rate
banned.
right now.
Yeah, Lilia has really not done that much.
Maybe it's just because it's how the teams
Your
are
team
playing right
is
now.
picking.
But as you can see, Kimmy and the Ling is banned, leaving the
It's gonna be a
Masha
Masha?
export
Yeah.
open also. I mean, Lilia is still there at the table, but I feel like give Junior his Lunox is his signature here at the end of the day.
I
Yeah,
do not
just
agree with the Cho first pick.
maybe they can even go for the Grok here, the Kaya maybe, even the Hylos, Grok, so many. It depends really on what kind of composition you want to do.
Lilia.
But they are still
Your
going
team
for the
is
Lilia
picking.
here.
I don't know if I agree with it, but if that's what they think they can pull this win from, then I think they should do it. But they lost
like-
2 games picking up the Lilia here, so...
But at the same time, I feel like it wasn't really the Lilia that was making them lose the game. It was simply because they weren't really translating those skills into objectives. I mean, we've seen Deus Vult always and making sure that all their lanes are pushing and that they get all the turrets as fast as they can. So sometimes, maybe it's not even the picks anymore. Maybe it's the discipline and how you play the game.
Yeah, I'll agree to that. I feel like Deus Vult can play pretty much anything right now. Still, their game plan is just so strong. And and again, I just feel like
Your team is
like
picking.
Krypton just have to like have something that can pick off that proxy player from Deus Vult, so they can get that one player advantage like quickly. They just need to kill that person quickly, lock it down, get the kill, engage in a fight, make sure they have something to protect the side lane, especially now against the Martia.
Your
I don't
team
agree with
is
this
banning.
this Lolita pick at all. I feel like they should have just picked the Grok, ban out the Chang'e, and now they have they have a counter for the Claude, and they have very strong early game. So I'm not really sure why Lolita is prioritized over the G-Rock here in the side of Krypton. I feel like the Grok really would have done so much better in their draft and composition right now. But they're banning out the Grok
Your
actually.
team is banning.
If you're Deus Vult, what would you ban? The Basha?
Your
Okay.
team is
They
picking.
might be looking to try and pick up Hylos here, yeah.
Definitely.
Your team is picking.
And for the side of Krypton, what can you pick? I mean, there's G-Ranger also available. You can even go Akai here together with Granger.
I think they might pick up the carry here to counter the Hylos. They do still need a marksman, maybe another tank. Higher
I'm
push
not
would
really
be
sure about the
interesting pick.
Minotaur here.
No, I'm not a big fan of Minotaur.
I feel like if they want to go in this route anyway, why not pick Tiritzla? Just so you have a stronger early game. But they're gonna go for the Kufra and the
Your team is
Hayabusa.
picking.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting with the Hayabusa. I do agree with the Hayabusa. I'm not entirely sure how the matchup against Masha is, but I think early game Hayabusa is gonna win that fight.
Again, another first here from Krypton. They gave us our second Fanny, our first Aldu, and now our first Hayabusa of the game.
They're definitely trying out a lot of stuff here.
Definitely, but I feel like this is not the time to try out some stuff. I mean, this is the MEC. This is the European Championships. You want to make sure that you win because it's, you know, it's like pride and honor to be the best teams in the Europe region. So let us know in the chat, are you team hashtag Krypton or are you team hashtag Devu?
I kind of like...
Go on.
What? Well, I kind of like the fact that they're picking off different heroes. Like, they're having such a high time, like, countering Deus Vult. So I think the fact that they're trying out different heroes, they're trying to look at what works, how they can stop them from getting all these objectives, and a higher push of split pushing might just be what they need.
Might just well as be
Welcome
as the
to
Hayabusa.
Mobile Legends.
But now we're gonna go back in this game.
Enemy reaches the
Look at this, a very, very
Smash them.
aggressive start here coming from Krypton right now. 3
I
people
trying
here
to
in the
look for
top
catch
lane.
out.
Request backup.
Maybe
Ooh.
trying to catch the Claude here.
Actually, even 4 people. Wow. Super aggressive right now. They know that their early game is much stronger.
Don't have any
seems
stun
like-
though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss out on minion spot lane. You talk
Kinda
about
still-
this.
Yeah, I don't agree with this actually because the Masha can take
Masha.
this bot lane turret
Oh,
immediately.
no. The Masha damage is too much.
I remember doing the same mistake before in a 5Q game, and actually it was also what do you call this? I think it was Bailey that we're fighting with the Masha pick there also. And what happened was in less than 1 minute the turret is gone. And there we go.
She might just keep pushing here.
She might just as well be just pushing. So I'm not really sure why Krypton did that. I feel like they know already the power of the Masha. I mean, they did invade the top lane there, but I feel like they didn't even scout the buff there. Or maybe they did. I'm not really sure anymore at this point.
Trying to get the Lilia here. Lilia and Kufa off position.
Ooh, Lilia won't survive, unfortunately. And first blood yet again here for the side of Deus Vult.
That's on to Masha. Masha's gonna power spike
See,
real
this is
early in
what-
this game.
This is what I don't understand with Lilia players. Why they have to take Retribution? If you have taken Flicker there, I mean, I've been saying this for you or Nexus, Emperor Hell also. If you're taking Flicker, you would have survived there. And probably would have gotten a kill also. Oh, but that you see that Tyrant's Rage from that Kufra? Wow. Killing out that Hylos immediately.
Very good pick, but meanwhile, Masha is left alone, and that's probably gonna be a free turtle. And Gismerla coming from the side, probably gonna ult in on top of all of these 4 people. And it's gonna land it, and that's probably gonna be a dead Lolita here. Might
Definitely,
even be a
but
dead Expo.
yeah, but look at this. The Masha actually can't do anything against this Lilia at this point of time.
Masha 1 hit right now.
But just like that, her health is back to full.
Oh, Hayabusa getting caught mid by the ult of Katya.
Oh, it just feels like Krypton is falling apart slowly but surely right now. And it's not something that we want to see in this stage, but at the same time, I feel like they do still have the heroes that they need to get back in this game.
Definitely. Esmeralda getting caught here by the Kufa, and now the Lolita, but they don't manage to hit up the CC. Now
The thing
Esmeralda
is-
going in.
With the lineup of Krypton right now, they are solely relying with the Lilia for this early game damage. The moment that all her Bloom bombs are gone, Krypton doesn't really have any damage anymore at all. So it's very, very important for this Lilia to get a buff, because without the buff, her cooldown is quite high.
Yeah, and they get the top turret on the side of Deus Vult here. And we see Claude just solo farming all he wants right now. But they have managed to stop the turtle from Masha.
Definitely. I mean, I do play Lilia myself, and I never play with Retribution.
Might just simply be... Well, they do have 2 retributions, so it's probably not needed for the buff control here.
Oh, but look at this. The Masha is... But the Kaya is there in the back, waiting for the
he's not gonna run
shadow.
away.
Hayabusa, he knows the... Ooh, I don't think he's gonna survive here at all.
Oh, Katya might be in trouble here. Lilia goes down, but Lilia's trying to take the top. Doesn't manage to get it. Now she uses it all.
And now she's dead.
Killing spree.
And this is gonna be a 5 versus 3 here.
Double kill.
2 even.
Oh,
And
it's just 8
look
kills
at Deus
now.
Vult
4,000 gold lead ahead.
instantly
Deus
taking the
Vult.
turret afterwards. Looking to get the inner turret too. And they just hit all the items there.
Killing spree.
Now gonna take the inner turret. And Deus Vult is showing textbook gameplay here.
It's just very textbook. Get the kills, get the turret. Get the turret, get the kills.
And they're just
Okay, the
furthering
top
the
lane
lead.
here.
They're snowballing out
Of
this game at the
control
moment.
right now. And how do you think Krypton can win this game number 3? It is the match point after all. It is for the title of the best team in the Europe region.
Hayabusa is about to get caught. Does jump back, but I don't see him escaping this.
It doesn't
Gonna
seem
get
like he's
all
gonna
by
escape
Katya
it.
here.
Hayabusa, what you doing there? Ooh, the blazing duet from the claw just kills him instantly.
Now 7,000 gold behind. Oh, 6,000 gold behind. Is Krypton, and I think that... Oh, there's a huge team fight going on in middle lane.
Nonetheless, actually connected to 2 people, and they did kill the Esmeralda there, and probably the Hylas also.
Unstoppable.
Ooh, the Lilia has been targeted by this Masha and the Kaya, but he has to pay for his life for that kill. I mean, it is 6,000 gold lead at this point, and you do have to realize that there's a Claude there that is just farming and sitting pretty happily with his 205.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Definitely. Even stealing the buff away from Krypton is Claude.
This is why it's important to take Flicker with Lilia, just as we've seen from other teams such as Eva's Legends, you know, Sun Sparks, RRQ. You take Lilia with Flicker, not with Retribution.
There's
But the
gonna be a
Luminous
fight
actually
mid lane.
connected to 3 people, and the Tyrant's Rage, and from the Kufra, it's just, but not enough damage from Krypton actually.
You're right, there is just not enough follow-up damage here.
Kill.
And while they're gonna chase off the Kufa, they're probably gonna push down mid here. And the
that's
bot
very
lane Max is going
unfortunate.
there. That's gonna be an inner turret.
Because did you see that? That was an amazing setup from the Lila together with the Kufra, but unfortunately just not enough. I mean damage, because they are solely relying for this Lilia.
This is looking more and more grim here. Bottom turret. You see Masha down there just pushing it.
Seems like they're just gonna go back this time, Deus Vult.
Oh,
The
all-
Divine
all
Judgment into that X-Book, and he dies. Is this gonna be Luminum Blast? It's only connected to 1 people this time.
Kill.
And
And it
following
seems
down
like
bot
this
lane.
should be game already. It seems like it's game.
Yeah, you see Esmeralda pushing top. Gonna take the inhib up there too.
I
Now
feel
Claude
like-
in the mid lane.
I feel like Krypton should hold on to their, to their underwear and pray for the gods for a miracle here right now.
They need something very special to happen, that's for sure. Because they are against 5 alive people right now. All 3 inhibitors down. And they are 14,000 gold behind.
So far, I mean, the expert tries going in. I mean, this is what we've been talking about. You kind of need to have discipline whenever you play from behind. And it seems like slowly, one by one, Krypton is losing their members, but the Masha just ends it like that. Congratulations to Deus Vult and Krypton. But especially for Deus Vult, they're gonna be our MEC champions for December 2019. Wow.
Definitely deserving that title.
Definitely
Amazing
deserving.
play from them. Definitely tell that they've have like prior tournament
Experience during the M1
Yeah.
season.
not focusing on the kills, focusing on the objectives, furthering the goal lead every time they can. Just making sure you snowball as much as possible and giving as little goal to the enemy team as they can.
Definitely.
Krypton not being able to soak up any gold at all.
Well, once again, we want to congratulate Deus Vult for winning MEC December 2019. Wow. Wow. We have Deus Vult for the championship place. Champions, runner-up for Krypton, 3rd place for Gothboiclique, and 4th place for Senju Konoha. Such a long day to take, Carlson. And we finally crowned the victors of MEC.
Very exciting stuff. I'm looking forward to see what Vult is gonna like do in the future here. If they're gonna stick together and what other results they're gonna get, because this is a strong team.
They are very strong, and maybe they are preparing for M2 in Jakarta very soon. But once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships. Also, don't forget to join the tournaments that we're gonna be hosting next month. Also, you should join, Carlson. Maybe you get a chance to win 40,000 diamonds. Also,
Oh, I will once my saber is polished and I'm ready to bring him into the MEC.
But yeah, once again, congratulations to our teams. Once again, this is organized by Team Rise Network, supported by Mobile Legends, MLBB Esports, E-Project, Gizer, G Fuel, and sponsored by Mobile Esports. I'm iPrince, and my co-caster is Carlson OP. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I feel like this is the perfect time to say Merry Christmas and good night. Have a Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year's and Happy Christmas.
Night, good night.